Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a good one. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, you could click on that little pin message. You'll find a Google form. You can ask some questions. You can ask multiple questions for Q&A tomorrow with YV. If we don't get enough questions, then we won't do it. But if you can ask some questions in there, that would be great. Maybe ask him some things about Australia or when I visited, or just general advice. You can make it a... What were those old advice columns? What were those? Like a Dear Mary or whatever it was. I actually don't even know if that's right. Or about streaming, or about me, or about anything else. Just ask some questions, you know? Ask some questions. Let's see. I forgot to lower the music. All right. I think we're good to go. I should always wait for the music, because otherwise it's less exciting. Welcome in, everyone. Johnzo, you're forced. How are you? How's it going? Ellen, wake up. It's time to write your book. Johnzo, welcome in. How are you? Emmy, hello. How's it going? Yemit, welcome in. I need an ad break from my ad breaks. I know that. I know that to be true. How are you all? How's it going? I hope you're having a grand day. A movie you binge watched too many times. Is that are you saying that for the Q&A? Is that what that's for? If so, there's a pin message. If the pin message is not there, I'll type it again. Boom. Ask those questions in the link for YV. And you can ask multiple. Throw in as many questions as you want. I will not be like, these are too many questions. Bear, welcome in. How are you? If we don't get enough questions, like I said, we just won't do it. But, welcome in, Ammers. The haha cat is there. But now, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Suspicious. I'm rebuilding a bridge? There was a yoink. It could be Emmers. Rebuilding a bridge? What do you mean? In real life? Or in it's snowing there, so probably not in real life. It was a slow one though. True. We'll have to Oh, Impocopia. Okay. That makes more sense. That's fun. What's the bridge to or from? It is Yemet. Need to keep you on your toes. Yeah, you did. That's true. I was suspicious, but I still wasn't sure, especially after yesterday. Where she was like, no, I'm awake. They're done. Put a question in the Q&A. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate that. I think it'd be fun to have a bunch of questions to ask YV. And I could come up with a bunch, but I feel like it's better if you guys do. What have you guys been up to today? Besides building bridges or But why he said no? I don't, because it's wifey. Oh, but wifey said yeah. Well, he knows. We're going to chit chat a bit. He knows we're gonna chit chat a bit. It's my stream. Oh, what did you think, Yimit? I've been wanting to watch it. I don't have Hulu or anything. Apparently airs on ABC and then the next day the episode goes up on Hulu. I love it. That's so good to hear. I love Scrubs. So I want to I do want to watch it. That's very, very good. I've watched a lot of interviews with them. I love the cast of Scrubs. I think they're all very funny. I love JD and Turk, and even like Zach and Daniel Faison. Is that his name? Needs woke me up so tired. Fair. How much sleep did you get, Emmy? It's like the first 8 seasons. Good. It would be bad if it was like the last season of Scrubs. Or the last couple? Were there 2? It's more of a dock that goes out to a bridge that goes to a ship. Oh, there's a ship in Pocopia? Boating? That's very cool. That's good to hear. What's left of one? Ah, okay. 5 hours? Fair. I had to take a longer nap. That's actually why we're starting at this time. I was going to start earlier. I promised I was going to try to start earlier, and I was exhausted. I had an extra meeting this morning. And yeah. I was like, okay, I guess I'm just going to be tired, but I ended up napping. So that's why we're here. Also, my start was delayed because while I was making coffee, because I have like an espresso machine, was steaming the milk and didn't notice anything weird, but like my order is always I steam the milk first, then I do the espresso shots, put the espresso shots in the mug, milk, and as I started pouring the milk, it was chunky, and I was like, what? And so I had to redo my entire coffee. My milk expired. Well, it went bad, but the expiration date is the 18th. So I was like, hello? What happened? What happened to you? You have almost a week, but you've expired now. Very strange. The new people are cool and the humor and serious moments are there. That's good. I was watching an interview and they said like they're not going to try to be as over the top as they have been, or like were. But that the humor is still there, but they're like trying to make it more not adult, but like grounded, I guess, to fit sort of the story they want to tell and all that. But that's so good to hear. I love Scrubs. Big Scrubs fan. I think Sarah Chalk, her name is what's her name? I can't. What is the name of her character? Elliot Reed. Yes. Elliot. I think she's so funny. I love it. She's great. Maybe a little manic, but fantastic. Um. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I was so disappointed. I was like, I just wasted coffee and white chocolate stuff for so I had to redo it anyway. I already had another milk, so I got lucky. I don't typically stack my milks, but I had an extra. So, Sage, welcome in. How are you? Just finished updating my dream address. Oh, that's fun. Did you like add some new stuff in on your island? It's really good. You would enjoy it if you like the original. I really want to check it out. I'll have to find some place to watch it. Um, yeah, I'm a big Scrubs fan. Love it. I think it just such a fantastic show. It's also a great one. It kind of reminds me of Futurama in that you never know if you're gonna get a really happy episode or just a depressingly sad one. So it's a bit of a mixed bag in that way, but I think that's good. Like I like that it keeps you on your toes. I'll always remember the one episode with the old lady. It wasn't the musical episode, right? It was. I remember the one where they have like a favorite patient, and she's like the nicest person ever, and it's about the guy. Well, it shows like what happens if you don't wash your hands, and it's like by the end of the episode, like it shows kind of where it's spreading, and this like very nice patient that everyone loves ends up like touching something that another doctor touched or something, and he hadn't washed his hands, and then she ends up like dying the next episode or something. It was like, or maybe like over the course of anyway. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know if it's gonna be funny or Fry's dog waiting for him outside the pizza place or whatever. Could be either. You did update your island a little bit. Nice. Grandma added something, so I had to do it before I forgot again. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. It's very, very cool. Pocopia people, have you found Psyduck yet? Where is he? Where is Psyduck? Have you found him? Where are you hiding him? He is still lost. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can't believe that he's just out there. He's just waiting. I'm about to go to the third region, so hopefully he's there. Dang, they really put him back there, I guess. That means if I wanted to play, I'd actually have to play the game. I couldn't just unlock Psyduck. He's on the cover. I know that he's the main character of one of the region stories. How dare they hide him? How dare they hide him from me? High Guard is officially shut down. There is no more High Guard. You've missed your if you didn't play it, you missed your chance. You'll never get to know what it was like. I know you guys are heartbroken. I know you're heartbroken about it. But it's okay, we move on. Everyone who's been playing it is like, I have lost hours of my life to this game. I wonder if it's going to be like, let's say down the road, I decide to finally pick it up. Is it going to be like everyone's moved on? I bet it is. People are going to be like, oh, you're playing that old game, Pocopia? Weird. That's old now. Only nerds play Pocopia now. All the cool kids have moved on to FIFA? What did people move on to? Yeah, but they're going to have a constant flow of events. Oh, really? Oh, really? And more Pokemon introduced? Oh, that's pretty cool. How many are in the game currently? The dialogue is pretty quick. They basically just say, hey, we should do this thing, and then you go out and do it. That's right. The writing seems very funny, though. I will say, from what I've seen, it looks very well written. Well, there's 2 events. One for Skiploom. Never heard of it. And the new one is Sableye. Never heard of it. Oh, I've seen Sableye before. It's a cool looking Pokemon. Skiploom. Oh, I would not have imagined that's what it looked like. Did you see the news about why Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard? I saw that there was something about it, but I didn't see... I don't think I saw why. I saw it, like, on Reddit. What did they end up saying? Was it for the shareholders? We gotta think about the shareholders, everybody. Every day I ask myself, am I doing enough for the shareholders? The answer is always no. There's always more to do for the shareholders. Imagine if that was like someone's stream theme. Like if I went business themed, like we went corpo. And my community was called the shareholders. Maybe I should rebrand. Sassy! Welcome in, Sassy. How are you? How is school? Bear leaves. Bear, I'm rebranding. I'm rebranding it to Corpo. I've become a Corpo. Just kidding. I was trying to think of what I could, what I would change my name to. Yay. We're going corporate. Jetpack corporate. I was thinking of like either, I don't know if I would do something Paul or if I would do jetpack something. GG, welcome in. Basically was told Overwatch needs to make X amount of money and the next year, and the next year it needs to make X more amount of money. They told him if he doesn't, they would need to fire 1,000 people and that would be his fault. Oh my goodness. That's awful. What a... The shareholders, you meant. He just isn't thinking about the shareholders. That is wild. So did he quit before all this came out, or is that like they said that to him and he was like, okay, I'm leaving. Like, I welcome in Wolfpack Paul. I was just saying that I would be. I was joking if I went corporate and I went with a corporate theme. So I was saying something businessy. So I'm not sure that fits, but. Also, I would probably, I think I've said I would never do pack as a community name because there's so many packs is the problem. Like there's a lot of the wolf pack is default for so many people. So I've for the longest time, even though it makes sense, I would never do it. That's why you guys are a gang. Mostly because I just love gangs. I bought the complete Dredge today on Steam, 50% off. There's also there I was gonna mention, that reminded me, Gigi. There's a PlayStation sale for people who have PlayStation. Lots of PlayStation games, March something. And I saw that Dredge was on sale on that list, so I wonder if it's cross-platform sales. But I loved Dredge, so I hope you love it too. I'm well. School was okay. We have a retreat day tomorrow. So no students, and our principal told us that there are no meetings, and we are allowed to do whatever we need to do, grade papers, lesson plan, catch up, or get ahead, and we can leave at noon. What? Sassy, that's amazing. What is... Were they just like... Because it's not a holiday. Are they just like... We've just decided it's going to be a... We've just decided it's a retreat day? Or like, are the kids just at home? Are they off to do something? What's going on? Yeah, man, I don't blame him. That sounds terrible. The gaming industry is just like, what a, I don't know, toxic industry at times. Like, it's amazing that people get to do and create really cool things. I feel like indie games are going to, like, the amount of indie games are going to increase, or like indie game studios or something, because the whole what was it, Battlefield? Oh no. You know, they just laid off their whole or not all of the Battlefield team, but most of it, and it's like this Battlefield broke their own records. So like, if the game does bad, you get laid off. If the game does good, you get laid off. Like, there's just no, like, why work for, you know, these companies and stuff. I liked watching you play, and I do like that type of fishing backpack management game. Yeah, I loved the fishing mini games. So you have to tell us as you play it if you like it, and what it's like for you to play it. I know you've seen it. I keep eating the thing I'm fidgeting with. Yeah, Dredge was fantastic. No, we always have a retreat day built into the calendar. The kids are off, and the past day has been filled with the dumbest meetings and activities, and we are kept there all day. Well, I'm glad you have no meetings and stuff. What are you gonna do? I would just, like, find a way, find a corner somewhere, bring a blanket. Just close my eyes. That's what yeah, look at Expedition 3. Yeah, true. Like, AA studios and stuff. I could imagine, you know. Because I know, like, indie game studios often, if, you know, as long as the game is performing decently well, you know, they don't seem to be laying off their staff en masse, because the teams are a lot smaller and all that. So I don't know. I feel like we're gonna start seeing a lot more of those types of studios, because I mean, I guess the benefit of working for the bigger one, besides like being able to say you did, you know, it probably looks nice on a resume to say I worked at Blizzard, or I worked at Activision or EA or whatever. And I'm sure you get a ton of experience, but the constant threat of, I don't know if I will have a job, and it almost seemingly doesn't have to do with performance, you know? It just seems to be the thing where it's like, great, you guys did a great job on the game, you don't have a job anymore. We can't guarantee you any. It's just, I don't know. All left big companies to make their own game. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because a lot of them left Ubisoft, right? So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see where we're at in a few years, because I don't know. I could see imagine a lot of people being not disenfranchised, disenchanted with it. But it's also tough. I realize like how difficult it must be also because I imagine a lot of the people going into the gaming industry are like, I love God of War. I would love to work on a God of War game. Like it must be also like a you know, like a goal to work at some of those studios. Or to work on a game, but of course those games are owned by, huge studios. Indie games it's not as, may not be as fancy or flashy, or people might not know the game, but I don't know. I also hope indie games become more like playing indie games becomes more widely accepted, and like more the indie games, like at least the good ones, get more well known and stuff, because I feel like, I don't know, there's still plenty of people that I'll be like, oh, I play indie games, or I'll pop into someone's stream and they're usually like, you're always playing a game I've never heard of, and that's not always true. Obviously we're playing Alan Wake right now, but I'm like, but there's so many good indie games. And I feel like I'm not playing ones that are like unheard of or that don't have some kind of following typically. There are plenty of indie games that, I've never heard of. But, I feel like I'm playing the ones that are, if it was some kind of indie games was a soup, I'm playing the ones that are bubbling up at the top. Typically, I don't know if that's a good analogy. I don't really know what that means. Do things really bubble up at the top of a soup? I mean, boiling water. I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. I don't even know if like things being at the top of the soup means it'd be better necessarily, but in my analogy, it is. There's probably a better one. I'm hoping to get at least the next 2 to 3 weeks planned out. If I can get the rest of March done and the week we come back from spring break planned out with all the copies made and assignments scheduled on Google Classroom, that'd be fantastic. I'm currently caught up on grading for this marking period, but I'll have report cards coming up soon. Goodness. When is spring break, Sassy? And are you counting down the days? Yeah, that does sound very productive. That sounds better than what I was suggesting. It sounds awfully more productive than what I was, recommending with just bringing a blanket and finding a corner. So I applaud you. Spring break starts at noon on April 1st. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that could it be a trap? Anything announcing on anything on April 1st, I'm always like, how do we know? Like the Mario movie is coming out April 1st, I think. And I'm like, are we sure? Yes. Is it? So it starts on a Wednesday? Do you go Wednesday to Wednesday? They are quite strange. Because I'm walking out at noon and not coming back for 10 days. Oh, wait. Do you have a week and a half? If they played that prank, I would walk out and never return. Yeah. Same. Also, another reminder. If you haven't, tomorrow, Wivey's going to be on stream. Please throw in some questions on that Google form for a Q&A. That would be a big help. No Catholic schools, so we get Holy Thursday. Oh, is good. Is Easter at the end of the month? That is very lucky. That is very lucky that you get those days off. That's so good. What are you gonna do for spring break? Are you gonna play all of the games and build all of the Legos? Easter? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. It's on the tail end of that spring break. Right. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Wait. Does it? 1, 2, 3. No, wait. What's happening? You said spring break. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at March for some reason. Don't mind me. Wait. Yeah. No. Wait, Easter is the 3rd. No. It's the 5th. Right. Good Friday. Yes. Everyone calm down. I can read a calendar. Don't worry about it. You have nothing to worry about. I said you have nothing to worry about. I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to calendars. Just so very knowledgeable. You're concerned, but you shouldn't be, because I can read so many calendars, all of the calendars. I'm very good at reading calendars. I'm very tired. Look, I'm having spoiled milk coffee, okay? Yeah, so 2 days in the week before Easter, and then yes, okay, yes, I'm on the right page. We're on the same page. I got it. This is a steel trap. It's a steel trap. It's because I'm waiting for people to write questions in the Q&A form. That's what it is. If your questions can help, get my brain going. Legendtron, welcome in. How's it going? Spoiled milk coffee? Oh no. I'm technically not having it, but I almost did. I started stream late again because I took a nap because I was very tired. But then I made coffee and that delayed my start because I steamed the milk and then I started to pour it into my espresso, into my mug that already had espresso, and it was chunky. It was chunky. So I had to redo my entire coffee. Yeah. Luckily, I already had another thing of milk. But it expired. And again, I know you guys don't believe me because I just messed up the calendar. But on it said that it expired 3/18. So that's not for another week. So on an unrelated topic, I just broke 1 million channel points. Sassy, way to go. That's wild. I love that. Thank you very much for earning all those points. Shows that you're here, and I appreciate it. Do we have things to really spend those points on? Not really, but I am a hoarder of points, so I know I wouldn't be spending any points. I'm at a quarter. Like, does that mean you're at a quarter what? A quarter of what? How many quarters? By the way, Lech, how are you? A quarter. You're at a 250,000. Does 250,000 mean 1 million plus a quarter, or 250,000? Okay. Thank you for the correction, Lech. Automod held that back. I got some chunky chocolate milk in my mouth once. Oh no, teach me to drink right out of the jug. No, thank you. No, thank you. That is, yeah. I was like, well, and I should say it wasn't quite. This wasn't quite chunky. It was just more solid than it should be, if that makes sense. And so I was like, this, and then I smelled it, and I was like, oh, this is bad. But again, it had a week still before it was supposed to go bad. So why it do that? Why it do that? I don't leave my milk out. I pretty much only use it for coffee, so I just pour it into the carafe. Is that a carafe? A metal carafe? And then I put it back into the refrigerator. That's all. It does barely gets any exposure to the outside world. All it knows is the inside of my refrigerator. So, but you're at 250,000? Amazing Bear. How many points do I have in YVs? I have 490,000 in YVs. I need more points. I've drank milk a week after the expiration and it's still fine. A week before seems wild. Yeah, that seems very odd. So yeah, I don't know. That seems weird. But again, I will say it again, friends. And I'm going to keep saying it. Because if we don't get enough questions, then there won't be a Q&A tomorrow. And I'm going to be very sad. I'm going to be very sad. You don't want me sad? Do you guys want me sad? Tomorrow, YV's joining us on stream to play We Were Here Together. And we have a little Google form where you can ask a bunch of questions if you'd like. And, you know, if you'd like to not have me be sad, you could just ask a bunch of questions. It could be about anything. It could be about him. It could be about when I went to Australia. It could be about just Australia in general. It could be advice. Ask him some advice. What do I do, YV? Yeah, you can ask him that. You can ask multiple questions. Ask him multiple questions because you know he's not going to answer that. He's going to just deflect it. But you can. That could be one of your questions. I don't know what the policy is in stores by you, but here you can bring it back to the store for replacement if it goes off before the date printed on the carton. I could do that. I probably could do that. It seems like a week would be wild. I just don't know if they would believe me. Well, I would say, like, you shouldn't ask questions that contain lies. You know? But this is a Q&A for YV. This is a question for Y. These are cues for YVs. So cues so YV can A. But he's gonna deflect too. Can I ask YV why he thinks he's cute? He doesn't. He'd be like, well, I don't, first of all. Second of all, I thought these questions were about me. Then he'd say that. And then he'd be like, can we get into the game? But we need to write a cue. We need to ask him some cues. I refuse. I want lots of. He doesn't want to chat, but you know what? He knows what he gets. He knows what he's gonna get when he comes here. So, you know, ask a bunch of questions there. You can type multiple questions in that little box. All my questions about you, I feel like you won't get any answers. You're not you won't really. I'm sure. I bet you have some good questions, Lich. You seem like a deeper thinker from what I've gathered. I feel like you're very funny, and I feel like you have a very funny, like, disposition, but I also feel like I feel like you're a bit of a deeper thinker. When he said yesterday how at least we won't be chatting long this time, I started laughing. I was like, oh, he doesn't know. No, yeah, he doesn't know about this. And I mean, if we don't get enough questions, we just won't have a Q&A. I won't bring it up or anything because I don't want to be like, people didn't ask you questions because I feel like that'd be rude. So if I don't bring it up, it just means we didn't get enough. We didn't get a lot of questions. But no, he doesn't know about this. I see. Use reverse psychology. No, well, I do actually think that though, Lech. I'm excited because I've been following Wivey because of you for like a year and a half, and I've never seen a stream because of the time difference. Yeah, time difference. That's the thing. I hate time zones. I absolutely hate time zones. Just unfortunate. But tomorrow will be fun. He seemed to really like it the first time we played. We were here together. And it's fun. Because I also liked it because he typically plays like action and adventure games, and a lot of those have some puzzles in them. But we were here together as like such a puzzle centric game. That it's just like it's neat to see his wheels turn. I like that. I can tell that he's like really trying to figure out how everything works. It's great. I wake up to the notification he's been offline for like 2 hours. Yeah, that's what I stay up for his stream. I'm not saying everyone can do that. I'm saying everyone should do that. But I realize not everyone can and has the life to do that. No, people aren't as much of a degenerate as I am, which is fair. Speaking of time zones, his stream now starts at 2:30 for me. Yeah, that's also the thing is with time change, Queensland doesn't change. So they do just get further apart. It seems to work for people who would come towards the Americans who would come towards the end of his stream before now can maybe catch a little bit more of it, but those that were like staying up to catch a bit of it, it's like much later now. I prefer it during the like winter fall when we've gone an hour back, because for me his stream then starts at 12:30 a.m. instead of 1:30. So yeah, so that would be 2:30 for you. It is rough. At least his won't get worse for me. My friends in Melbourne still have an hour later to go. So, because they will move. Was just thinking about this because I was like, I honestly don't know the answer to this question. Southern Hemisphere, during their daylight savings, do they move? They're going to move an hour further apart, right? They'll move an hour back in April. So they're yes. Right. Yes. I'm there now. I'm there. I understand. Yeah, okay, that's true. That's at least, yeah, the time gap could be even larger, technically. They actually, it does, weirdly enough, it does go counterclockwise. I don't know how, I should ask why. I don't know how they tell time. It's very confusing. Yeah, but Queensland doesn't change. Right, I guess, yeah. So that's why it's, like, stationary. You know what would help is if I just lived in Australia. That would help, I think. I think that'd help a lot. And then we go an hour forward again in October. Right, yes. I'm trying, Lech. I'm trying. I have given my resume to Daz. And I'm hoping he's given it to a friend of his who has done some recruiting stuff for him, and so I'm hoping that maybe they'll find something for me. If so, if they were like, I honestly don't really care what it is. If they were like, we found you something, you need to start in like a week or two, I would sell everything. I would just start selling everything just so that I can get over there. I submitted 6 questions. I may submit more before the stream tomorrow. If the form will stay open. Sassy, thank you very much for asking some questions. That means a lot to me. I want to be able to ask a bunch of stuff for YB. I think that'd be fun. I'll get you a job, King of Australia. Boom. That would be quite. I feel like some people would be very upset. About that. But I'll accept. I said I would take any job, and it's true. I mean, I would be a butler. I would be I don't know, a personal assistant. I've been a personal assistant. So, but I'll be a personal assistant to someone who's like not in charge of a business. I'll just be someone's assistant, I guess. An achete, is that what it is? What is an achete? Probably shouldn't say that without knowing. How do you even spell that? Attaché. Is that, wait, attaché? Attaché. I said it backwards. There we go. A technical expert or specialist assigned to a diplomatic mission. Yeah, I mean, abroad. Yeah. Done. I'll be... it's sometimes also a briefcase. I'll be a briefcase. An attaché. Attaché. They'll rename it Kingsland, Australia. Love it. Jetsland. I was about to say I only remember attaché from Resident Evil. That's funny. I feel like some people will say, this is my attaché. Or something like that, right? Isn't King Charles already yeah, that might be how that works. I'm sure, like, how much longer does he have? How much longer does he possibly have? Could be... There's no way to know. Hashtag not my king. I can't imagine... As welcoming as Australia has been, I do know that there are quite a few people who are not very happy with the immigrant situation in Australia and people immigrating there. I would be an immigrant. I can't imagine me being like, so let me immigrate there. Also, I'm your new king. Also, just FYI, I will be king. I am the king. After Charles is William and Louis. So I think there's that royal lines. I mean, immigrants get treated bad everywhere. I have seen, I mean, I feel like, you know, I mean, it's surprising, like, what you see there or like in different places and how people feel about people moving to different countries and whatever. I'll say I feel like Australia in general, the people that I've interacted with have been fine, which is good. And I think even there, nobody, you know, treated me weird, which was good. I was kind of like, I wonder, like, I would imagine that the Latino population in Australia is considerably smaller than, say, the Latino population in America. And so I was like, I wonder what if anyone's going to say anything. And no one did. Wivey was like, if anything, they probably won't even realize you're like Latino. They'll probably think you're some other person. But there are MAGA Trump supporters in Australia. They wear the MAGA hats. So like they're awful people everywhere. One of my favorite punk bands is from Australia, and they speak about how awful politics are all the time, but that's kind of what punk bands do. That's fair. But I think that's like, you know, there's always people willing and wanting to oppress people, or like, I don't know. Yeah, it's there are you know, I have heard that. I've seen some pics of MAGA people. I honestly I don't even know if they're doing that for Australia. It's literally like they are Trumpers. So it's like it doesn't make sense. But Queensland, where where Wivey lives, that's sort of considered to be, from what I understand, the Florida / Texas of Australia, from my understanding, kind of more conservative of the states. But yeah. I don't think I saw anyone. Now I know where not to go. Yeah. There is, Jonzo. I didn't realize that. There's a huge Scientology branch group in Australia too. I didn't realize that. But there is. I've seen there's also, I mean, I don't know if it's quite the same, but I feel like I lump them all in the same sort of business. There's also some like MLMs that are getting quite popular there. I know we just went from Trump to Scientology to MLMs, but I still see it as scams. So it's all going to be, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just cults of a different color. True. Yes, that is true. Hitting all the hot, but surely MLMs are not a hot button topic. Surely, right? Right? Is anyone? No one defend MLMs in my chat, please. I bet. I can't imagine. They're a hot topic. No. If I will say I have seen a streamer once. I popped into their chat and I looked in their about section, and they were like advertising an MLM in their about section. And I was like, unfollow. I unfollow. This isn't gonna work out. Australia sounds interesting now. Yeah. No, I mean that's everywhere though. But I mean, come on. It's you know. I'd rather be in Australia. Send me there. Get me there, please. Help me find a job. Jet, I've got a fire opportunity for you. No! What is it? What am I selling? Ew, yeah, I remember. I can't remember what it was. It was either oils or something. I can't remember. But I was like, I scrolled down and I could see like they had like a you know, which I can't imagine doing. Like, part of me was like, so are they gonna like stream? Beware of wary of anyone calling you hun. Yeah, true. I wonder if they were gonna be like, Like, are they going to try to get their community to buy stuff from them? Is that their goal? Imagine if you guys were my downline. My boss got stuck in an MLM. No! Which MLM was it? Do you remember? You don't have to sell anything because the people you recruit will sell everything for you. Fair. That is actually how it works. So yeah. If I recruit 2 people and you recruit 2 people and they recruit 2 people, we get rich together. This is all unbelievable. What was I gonna say? It's a pyramid. Yeah, no, you know, don't trust those people. They're scams. They are trying to fraud you. The only people who make money are at the very, very, very top of that pyramid. The only way you'll get there is if you were one of the very first people. And then you basically have to just use everyone else. And I can't remember, Sassy, you might remember what it is that Hannah Alonso says, but it's like, because they'll often use like, well, if you recruit 5 people, and then they recruit 5 people, and they recruit 5 people, like that's all you have to do. Just think about it. You're only recruiting 5 people. It's something like you will exceed the amount of people in the entire world in like in only a few versions of that. If it's exponentially everyone is finding 5 people, that also doesn't make sense because, like, you know, assuming the 5 people you know live near you, you're all recruiting from the same people. So it, like you're going to run out of people to find. I was on an improv team and we had to teach a thing to the rest of the team. One of the girls brought in her essential oils and I was so very, very sad. Oh no. Oh no. Did she try to sell them to you? I was once approached by it's the insurance MLM. I forget what they are. I forget what their name is, but they I was working at a Best Buy, and someone came in. They needed help with like a laptop, and then she was like, "Oh, you're very good at sales. Here's my card. If you're looking for another opportunity, I think you could really do well with blah, blah, blah." And I was like, okay. I didn't know what it was at first. And then I looked up, I like Googled it and I was like, oh, this is like a scam. She didn't try to sell, but she did say if we wanted them or more info, we could chat after rehearsal. Oh boy. That was her doing her MLM pitch. She was like, they're giving me the floor. It's time for me to try to see if I can get some of my improv peeps into the MLM. She wanted to increase her downline, Jonzo. You could have been a part of her downline. Especially since a large percentage of people are children with no money, and there are whole countries where a lot of MLMs are banned. True. Are you tired of... Are you tired... Do you want to own your own business? Own your own business? Doesn't own business? Is a contracted employee? Do you want to be your own boss? I mean, not really. I actually like working for people. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, I mean, and you'll see. So, Sassy and I watch the same YouTuber. Her name is Hannah Alonso. Highly recommend. She does mostly anti-MLM content. She also does some influencer stuff that's very good. But I mean, like a lot of what she talks about and a lot of the stories that she shares, she has a lot of people like sending in stories, and you'll see that a lot of people who are in MLMs will prey on people that are not in a state to really be buying into an MLM. They are, they have severe financial problems, and the MLM Huns will be like, well, can you, like, yeah, the kit costs like $300. Can you put it on a credit card? You'll make it back, I promise. And then, like, you look at the it's not required that MLMs do this, but a lot of MLMs will put out a I forget what it's called, but it's like a chart, an income chart, where it's like, these are the averages of, like, if you're in this rank of the company, your average income will be whatever for the year. And most of the people, like, it'll be like 90% of the company barely make $100 a year. And part of that is like they're spending their own money to buy products or whatever. A lot of MLMs will tell you, well, we're not a pyramid scheme because we sell a product. That's not a thing. Like, a lot of pyramid schemes sell products. The problem with it, and some of the products may actually work. The problem with the pyramid scheme and MLMs is that they're a predatory business model. They prey on people who don't have the financial ability to run this type of thing, and promise them big money in return. You'll get a car, you'll get, all these trips and whatever. But the amount of people who actually make any money is like, it's you have to be at the very, very top of the pyramid, and they won't tell that to you. They won't, really tell you what that means and how to get there. It just means all it is you have to have the most people under you. If you want money in a pyramid scheme, in an MLM, you just have to have a lot of people, under you. But that means those people, they're not making money. So you have to, and so, the ethical, that's why it's predatory. The ethical concerns of that are, just ridiculous. Oh, nice to follow a bunch of anti-MLM tubers. I highly recommend Hannah Alonso. She's great. Let me see if I can get the. Because again, she also does a series called Influencer Insanity, which I love, which is about like really awful trends on social media, or like explaining why here are the influencer insanity ones, are like the unhinged consumerism of restock influencers, mommy influencers. Like, she did a video on like Stanley Cups and the sad beige moms of TikTok. Anyway, some of it's just very funny. She'll talk about like those trends and why they've become popular. Are the influencers actually like legitimate? Are they like, are they genuinely living out these lives, or is it just for views? Spoiler alert, most of it's just for views. And it's just very interesting, very fascinating. Highly recommend her channel. But then she also does she started off doing anti-MLM content. I had a friend in one, and no matter how many times I told him he kept saying it's not. Yeah, that's the problem, is they'll be like, no, it's not it's not a pyramid scheme. You know, it's multi-level marketing or social marketing, I think is what they call it now. Because that sounds better. They'll also be like, oh, but like any kind of corporate structure is a pyramid. You have a CEO at the top. So like that's a pyramid, and then you have all their employees. And Hannah has brought that up a few times, and she says, yeah, but if I work at Target and I'm a cashier, I don't make more money by recruiting more cashiers. I can't increase my, and it's not that, you know, the CEO isn't recruiting cashiers to work for him. There is the reason why CEOs are paid more is because the risk that are, you know, that they undertake in being the, you know, business is usually experience, whatever. Like, you know, it's that. It's not the same thing, but they'll be like, no, it's the exact same thing. And it's, you know, and selling the product isn't what makes the money. Recruiting more people into the company is what makes, yeah, also true. In college, an old friend reached out asking if I wanted to meet up and hang out at Dave & Buster's Barcade. Yeah. And I was like, heck yeah, dude. I show up and it was a meeting for a timeshare MLM. I was so mad. Haven't heard or seen from since. That is unbelievable, Jonzo. I can't imagine that. That would be so frustrating. Also, is there a meeting room at Dave & Buster's? I'm imagining this going on like in the middle of like the arcade floor where there's just like beeps and boops going around everywhere. I wonder if that's why my boss lost the restaurant. Oh, so this is like your restaurant boss? I mean, maybe. There's a lot of like I mean, it obviously also depends on where they are in the pyramid, but like, you know, a lot of what like Hannah Alonso has said is like you'll see you know, a lot of people who are in MLMs, in order to recruit, they'll try to she tried to get everyone in on it at the restaurant. No, they'll try to give the appearance that they, you know, are living a more lavish lifestyle than they actually are. Just because then they could try to sell you on it, you know? So a lot of times they'll talk about trips, or they'll talk about a car they've bought or leased or something, but it's all about selling the lifestyle, so hopefully they can recruit more people. So, you know, I don't know. It could be a lot of reasons. Obviously, I don't know that person specifically, but maybe a lot of people who work for MLMs spend a ton of money on product because, again, if it's like a makeup MLM, they have to buy the products. They can make TikTok videos and Instagram reels where they're using the products, and they have to be able to say, I love this thing. Apparently the essential oils MLMs, they have some of the worst, like, I forget what it's called, but it's like they basically buy so much stock to then sell to people that they'll have like leftover. They'll have, you know, hundreds and hundreds of little, as you know, oil things, vials, so they can sell. But then if they're not selling them, they just have all these boxes or shelves and stuff, but they've spent all this money, but they need to get rid of it anyway. The pitches I hate the most are the ones where they are selling the supplements for insert health issue here, and they prey on women who have lost children or people who are depressed. Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, that's also quite terrible, I find. Lots of people who are, you know, like, oh, this will cure, you know, this illness either that, you know, your child has. Because especially, like, I can imagine, like, first-time mothers very concerned about their babies. So they're like, you know, you should be, and that's so. Hannah Alonso does a few different series. She has MLM Top Fails, which is like videos of people who are in MLMs where they're typically ranting about anti-MLM people or whatever. They're just yelling and screaming about random things. Then she has MLM horror stories, which is where people submit stories. And so many of those involve someone told me that I should be putting this oil on my baby. And then I didn't realize until a lot later that that's you're not supposed to be doing that, which is, because again, essential oil is very concentrated. So it's not safe. Sometimes they'll say you should drink it and stuff, which you should not be drinking essential oil. It's not good for you. And so anyway, there's so many of that where they'll just make unbacked health claims, and you shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. But they're just trying to sell. They're trying to sell you something. Women are the target demo and downline. True. They weaponize mommy content or newborns for sales. It's super predatory and gross. Yeah, most MLMs I think are predominantly women. I did find there was a recent MLM horror stories one where it was interesting, and she talked about it because the guy who wrote the story, I forget which MLM it was, but it was someone who he found a group that was either stay-at-home dads. I think it was a stay-at-home dads group. So dads who were at home taking care of their kids, and it ended up being and there was some kind of listing for oh, we're doing a stay-at-home dads hang, whatever, for other stay-at-home dads, so we can all hang out or whatever, because it's kind of a unique, it's not as common. And it turned out to be an MLM pitch. And it was basically the guy who was running it was you should feel bad for being a stay-at-home dad, and your wife is, bringing home more money than you, so you should be able to do something. It was very very toxic. But he was and I think she mentioned this too. She was it's so odd that that was that person's niche, I guess, because again, not as common for men to be in an MLM. So the fact though that he was not only that, but then targeting stay-at-home dads is also just very how weird. And he felt so betrayed because he was oh, I get to make some friends and maybe we can do play dates or whatever, and then it ended up being not a social thing. It was really not a social thing at all. It was just a business pitch, which how frustrating. Yeah, the one in north of Denver, big auditorium they rent out. Oh, that's so lame though, Jonzo. I'd be so betrayed. I'd feel very betrayed by that person. I mean, it doesn't sound like you guys are still friends, but she tried to get everyone in the restaurant on it. That's so awful. And kept pressuring us, saying, you're literally losing money by not signing up for this, and getting other people to sign up for it. Oh my goodness. She sounded desperate. That sounds desperate, especially because I think the whole thing also is most MLMs don't typically try to advertise the fact that recruiting is a part of it until you're in it, or until you're basically in it. So if she's leading with that, then it's she must have been I need to increase my downline somehow. Backstock, yeah, that for sure. And if you don't make money, it's all your fault because you weren't working hard enough. Yeah, that's a lot of it. Even though no matter how hard they work, they will never make any money. True. That's the there's a lot of grind culture in MLMs, it seems, where they're oh, you're just not putting in the work. If you're not making money, you just must not be working hard enough. You're not talking to enough people. You're not posting enough. you're not making enough Instagram stories. Yeah, I find that. I mean, they use a lot of manipulation tactics to kind of like be like, well, you know, excuse me. They use a lot of manipulation and stuff to try to be like, well, it's your fault. Like you're not working enough. If it's you know, if you're not making money, well, it's your fault. This reminded me of magazine fundraisers as a kid. So all the things, yeah, it's different, but yeah, I can totally see that too. Like 5 other employees were doing the exact same thing, and one was even bullying me. Oh goodness, was he like they're bullying you to try to join? It's also time to announce that I'm going to be rebranding, and we're going to be Jetpack MLM. You guys will be called my downline. Magical welcome in. You guys are gonna be. My community is called my downline, and what if Jetpack Hun? Yeah, the guy was bullying me. The guy that was bullying me was like, dude, I have a family, I need to feed them, and eventually he backed me into a corner to a point where I said, if you really cared about your family, you would have done something more than this. Dang, fair. But fair. But fair. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, like, it's sad because BeeWeek is really, that's what it is. Call the server bot Hunbot. That's hilarious, actually. Hunbot. Anytime the first time someone talks in the chat, it says like hi Hun, and it uses a lot of emoji and is like, I don't know. Imagine that would be there. The thing is like that'd be terrible, but also I could do so many great, like, I could make so much good content that would fit it. Like, I've talked about maybe doing like a raid video that would be like an infomercial, but imagine if I did one that was like an MLM like sounding pitch, basically. It'd be there's so much room for funny gags. The problem is that it could become like not too real, but like it could seem very real to people who were looking in on the outside. They raid and they're like, we're never coming back here. Welcome to Jet LM, the launch pad to your success. Oh, that's so good. That's so very good. If you recruit 5 subscribers and they recruit 5 subscribers, be amazing. Probably for the same reason I'm responsible for raising my students. Well, I was gonna say, like, you know, it's sad because I imagine that guy was probably pressured by somebody else, and was promised like, oh no,
lights the fuse.
Oh, Johnzo, he's bought in.
Choo choo, all aboard.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Johnzo, and the hype train. I plays the bongo. Oh, I wonder if they play the bongo. Anatomy of Winter. Made in the Shade. Amazing Grace. An Axiom Runner. If you were gifted sub, make sure you say thank you. Johnzo, I've recruited 5 new members to your downline. Oh man, I feel like it's gonna go bad. Someone's gonna review the VOD and it's gonna be like, what just happened? I need to ban this or block this guy. This guy's creating an MLM. He's creating a pyramid scheme. The payout is going to be huge. Yeah, if you guys, now they need to recruit 5, and they recruit
A
5.
collective chair. Our hype train soars
GG, thank you so
higher.
much for the 100 bits. But Jonzo, thank you again very much for the 5 gifted subs. And Bear for the 100 bits.
A collective chair. Our
I need to fix
higher.
that so it doesn't do that. What was I gonna say? Oh, I imagine that person was like pressured into joining an MLM as well. And they were probably promised so much. And that's the thing is like, you know, I really like the way Hannah Alonso approaches this. Is like she tries not to like if she shows someone's video, like, you know, like a reel of somebody, there are lots of videos where the Huns are calling people haters and are like, they just don't want me to have my own business and whatever and blah blah blah. And she never really attacks those people, which I really like. She very much approaches it like, it's sad that this is what they've been led to believe. Like, they are being manipulated into being like this. And like, her hope is like, by educating people, eventually they will realize they're in a scam and they need to get out of it. And they need to bounce from it and not bounce to another MLM, but do something else. And I really appreciate that, because I think that's, you know, a lot of MLMs use a lot of pressure and yeah, it's, you know, manipulation tactics and guilt and whatever to try to get people into the scam. And you know, blaming them or getting mad at that person is gonna really fix anything. And the thing is like, a lot of times they don't, when they're in it, they don't want to hear the facts. They don't want to hear like, oh my gosh, Runner, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to our MLM. No. You know, they probably don't want to hear it, you know, because of what's it called? When you've bought into something, you've spent money, what's it called? And then you're like, it's a something fallacy. But go tell 5 friends to follow Jed right now. What's it called? When you're like, well, I've already paid this much, so you're kind of like bought in, even if you're sort of regretting it, or like, it's called a sunk cost fallacy. It's sort of like, well, I've already spent a lot of time and money on this, so I need to stay in it and whatever. And, you know, have you ever watched CC Suarez? No, I haven't. She managed to sneak into a bunch of Zoom meetings, either for recruiting or team building. And OMG, they're fascinating in traffic accident type way. Yeah, I bet. I know Hannah has mentioned her a few times, and I've seen Hannah's done that like
It's
once or
time to
twice. I've watched
disembark
those.
as the hype
Thank you
train
so much for the
nears
hype
its
train.
end.
John said, thank you so much for the 5 bits and GG for 100. I'm sorry, 5 subs. GG for 100 bits and Bear for 100 bits. You were all a part of my downline. You were all a part of the downline now. Could you imagine? Again, I think it'd be so funny to do like a fake MLM channel brand. But like, the thing is like, I think I would go too hard into it, and it would be like, a downline today is a BMW tomorrow. I feel like I would go too far into it, and it would, like, people would think it's too real. You definitely would. Yeah, I think it'd be so funny, but I feel like people would be like uncomfortable by how real it is. All of the badges could be like either like your ranking in the MLM, or it could also be like different color like Cadillacs or or like cars. I don't ask you for anything, please do it. I just imagine an entire new channel rebrand. You're already doing it. I mean, like, it would be... I'm great at ideas. That's the thing, is I'm really good at... That's why I'm in marketing stuff. I love branding. I love doing branding for people. That's why, for YV, it's very easy for me to come up with stuff, because I'm like, I think about these types of things. A raid video in your sense of humor would make me would be so hilarious. Yeah. Well, I've thought about doing like an infomercial one, like a QVC home shopping network, like that type of one before. But I mean, like, I could try to make it one like that. Yeah, a pink Mary Kay Cadillac. Yeah, that'd be fun for like badges or something. But it could be sort of like your rank in the company. I know why, but I feel like Stegan would get stuck in an MLM for sure. He's probably already in one. It'd be so hilarious. It'd make me laugh. I'll add that to my list. I was already working on a new raid video. But maybe I'll make a second one. A second new one. Maybe it'll be like 80s MLM VHS home shopping network style thing, selling some kind of product or something. Maybe that's what the thing that came through the void wanted. Oh my goodness. That'd be very funny. Or a commercial, a silly one, yeah. I mean, I feel like my raid videos are kind of commercials. So I feel like, in a way, I mean, I guess they're not quite, but okay, I have snoozed ads as much as I can, so we cannot snooze them anymore. So we're gonna have to run ads. So we'll BRB. You need to put a lawyer speak clause at the beginning or at the end of the. I should. All fast speaking. That's actually that'd be very funny. Also, I should probably do that to be like, by the way, this is not real. I'm not really an MLM. Just kidding. I'm still waiting for more Stegan. I was actually thinking about Stegan the other day, so that's very funny. Yeah, maybe we'll see Stegan again. That'd be fun. Okay, we're running ads. Stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, and then we'll get into Alan Wake. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good little break, because it's over. We are playing Alan Wake. Bit of a spoopier game than we typically play, but we're in our Remedy playthrough finally. Again, we are going to play Alan Wake, then Quantum Break. Quantum Break will be interesting. I think a lot of you will like it, because there are like weird TV episodes in the middle of it. You like play a chapter and then you watch like a 20-minute live action episode, and then you play the next chapter. Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. All so that we can play Control 2 when it comes out this year. Very excited about Control 2 Resonant. That'll be very exciting. Very, very, very excited about it. But we are on chapter 3 now of Alan Wake. Also, just as a little friendly reminder for people in my downline, I need to stop saying that. Hold on. Because someone coming in is going to be very confused and is going to be like, what's going on? Oh gosh. Where did it go? If you can, if you haven't already, you should fill out that form. Put in some questions for Wivey. Wivey is going to be on my stream tomorrow as we were playing. We were here together, and I'd love to have a little Q&A. You can. I'll ask your Q's, and he will A. It would be great if we had some. If we don't get enough questions, we just won't do one. But love for it if we did. Love it if we did. You know, it would be a nice little welcome, you know. It'll nice be a little like, oh, you see, look, the community cares. We didn't want to make Jet sad. You know, I will be sad if you don't submit questions. You can submit multiple questions. So many questions. There's not a limit to the many questions you can ask. So, you know, while I'm playing, you could ask some questions. You can ask some few questions. There's some, if you need like some help thinking some, there's a few little like ideas at the top, the form, like different topics. I don't know. But anyway, Alan. See, now that wasn't very nice. What do you mean? What wasn't very nice, Magical? What wasn't very nice? I said nothing that wasn't nice. I will be sad. You'll make me sad. I will be sad. It's the truth, though. I'd like to be able to ask him some questions, but you know, if there's no cues, you know, I won't bring it up. I won't even bring it up tomorrow because, you know, I don't want to be like, well, we were going to have a Q&A with you, but no one asked questions. You know, that I feel like that'd make him sad, which would make me sad. No, play the sad card. I'm not playing the sad card. The sad card is my life. It's the only card I have. You know? See, it's the only card. I shuffle the deck. It's all sad cards. It's the only suit I have. The sad suit. Which is probably spades, I would think. Spades seems the saddest. Maybe clubs? But I feel like clubs look like clovers, which make me think lucky. So mean. It's the truth, though. I mean, actually, if we don't get enough questions, I won't ask him. I won't bring it up. I don't want you all to be like, oh, they'll Q&A? Because then I'm going to have to be like, yeah, no one asked questions for Yvie. He's going to be like, you see, Jet? Nobody cares. Nobody wants to talk to me. He says that. He's like, no. They don't really care about me. They just want to play the game, or they just want me to play the game. I'd be like, no. No. You're my friend. We're gonna chat. We're gonna do this. He's gonna be like, no, they don't. See, look. No one wanted to ask me questions, so like, you see, they don't actually care. It's just whatever. And I'd be like, I can't have him be right. I can't have him be right about that. Cause one, I don't think it's true. I don't think that's true. But he will do anything to be like, yeah, you see, they don't want me on your stream. They don't want me to be chatting on there. They don't know who I am. They don't care. I'm gonna be like, no, they will. They will care. They will. If it's the last thing I do. So Alan Wake. So one, click on that little link. It's a cute little link. It's a cute little link right there. Ask a bunch of questions. It could be about anything. General advice. It could be about stuff he likes. It could be whatever. He knows we love him. We wouldn't show up in his stream otherwise. He doesn't think that, I don't think. Anytime I have talked to him about stuff, he's just like, oh, people are there for the game. They don't actually, I've said like, oh, I think people really like when you like chat and stuff. It seems like people seem to chat a lot when you're just chatting or whatever. They always seem to want more. He's like, no, I don't think so. I just play games. They don't really want me chatting. They're there for the game. I'm like, no, I don't think so. I mean, I'm like, I think they're there, like, they like the game. I think they like watching you play, but he loves to not think about it. He loves to not be like, oh, people don't actually, they could care less about me. His just chatting is good. I agree. He's great at chatting. I think he needs to do way more. I would love for him to do way more. He doesn't stream as long, so I understand why he probably cuts it to a certain point, but he has come a long, long way. Even in just like him chatting 15 to 20 minutes. That is like, when I started being in his stream, he would chat for 5 minutes maybe. And would move into the game. And that would be kind of it. He has since slowly pulled him out of his shell a little bit more, slowly talking more, and I love it. He is very interesting. I think he doesn't understand why I ask him so many questions, but I find him very interesting. I think he has a lot to say. He just doesn't typically give it out on his own, typically. Whenever he realizes he's talking a lot, he's like, okay, let's rush into the game. Yeah, and it's not even a lot. I feel like it's just whenever he realizes he is talking. If he ever becomes cognizant of what's happening, he then rushes into the game. And it's like, no, we love talking to you. He's very funny. I think he has a lot of interesting things to say. But he's it's obviously getting comfortable with all of that. But no, so he legitimately, I think he has convinced himself that it's like, no, people are just there for the game or whatever. And he will tell me, he'll be like, because when I'll say, oh, I'd love to have you on my stream. That's why I told you guys also, like, if you guys want us to do stuff, play games or whatever, you guys have to be the ones to tell him that. Because he just is like, no, they don't. I mean, your community, they don't know who I am. They don't care about, whatever. They don't like, they won't care about me at all, And I'm like, it's the friendship. It's I want you on the stream so we can hang, we can chat, and I think people enjoy it and whatever. So anyway, so if you want to So, if you would like to do something very nice for me, it'd make me very happy. It'd make Wivey happy, I think, too. You could fill out the form and ask him some questions. Please ask him some questions, because I think it'd be very fun to ask him some Q&A. We could ask him a whole bunch of stuff. It could be about him. Ask him some general advice. What should I do about whatever? If you got something going on, just ask him about it. Because I think he would like it. It'd be nice. He would know that you guys care. You guys want to hear his opinion. It'd just be very nice if you did that. And it'd be a favor to me. You know, so I think maybe if you could click on that little forms link and you know, ask some questions. Maybe you know, stuff about streaming, or just about life in general, or you know, maybe just again, could be just general life advice, something that you want to need some help on and just want a second opinion. Maybe he'll be a good person to ask. Something like that. You know, I think that could be really good. I think it'd be a fun time. So yeah, just click on that link and you know. You don't want to see me cry. You don't want to see me cry in 4K. We don't stream in 4K. Anyway, yeah. That'd be great. And if you mention anything about this, I will deny it all. Also, my camera's off center. I will not admit to any of this. Tune, welcome in. How's it going? You know this tactic works on me. Well, I hope so. Cameraman, zoom, enhance. I already asked a question. You can ask more. You can ask more than one question. It's not a short answer block. It's a long answer block. You can ask like 50 questions if you want it. You know? You can ask 50 questions. I have 4 written down so far. Yay! I think it'd be very fun. Yvy's great. Also, more questions better, because you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to answer all of them in one single answer. So, you know, open-ended questions, or, you know, what about this? How, what, how, why, when, where? Yeah, those are, yeah. How, what, why, when, where? Let's get some life advice questions. What should I do about this? Yvy, I've got this going on. What should I do? Let's get some of those in there. I want some Ask Yvy column questions, you know? Should Jet start an MLM? And if so, yes. I don't have 50 questions. It's so easy to come up with questions. You can ask Yvy. I ask so many questions. And he's tired about me asking questions, so I think if it comes from you, it's better. Again, I could ask I could come up with some, but I think it'd be better if you guys did, you know? I had that written down. Amazing. Fine, Jet, fine. I can't handle the sad card and the sad eyes. You mean... Oh, it doesn't work in the screen. I need a... Wait, it works here. Oh, but we're already at 100%. Never mind. I need another... I thought this... I have a button to make for Be Gifter. I have like, you know, this is automatic, and then I have this automatic. I need one that's like zoom and enhance. I need one that's like zoom and enhance. But I was gonna do... seen these sad eyes? Fill out the form. Fill out the form. It would be great if you guys. My eyes are getting. Look how watery they're getting now. It's actually happening. What if you guys filled out the form though? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't you be able to do that for me? Please? Is the eye or the eyebrow quiver and you know. Is it working? Okay. Let's I don't want to hear any of this. I don't want you guys to because you know I don't want to hear about this tomorrow. You guys better not mention this to him because you know what he's gonna say. You know what his reaction is gonna be. Oh, you had to guilt trip people to ask me questions. You see, they don't care. He loves doing that. He loves to be like. See, people don't actually care about me. They just want the game. They don't want to talk to me. You're making people do this. You see, I'm just. The thing is that I know you guys care. That's the thing. I know you guys care. I'm just trying to help facilitate it so that he knows. That's why I do like kudo boards and stuff. You know, I know people care. They just need the outlet in which to express those things. So this Q&A, this is just an opportunity to ask him whatever you want. You know. He hasn't really. Last time he said, I remember the last time we did a kudo board, he said no more kudo boards, and I said, "Do you really mean that?" And he was like, "No." He just, but he hasn't officially banned kudo boards. We'll see another. Well, for the next thing, I don't think it'll actually be a kudo board. I already have an idea for it. His birthday's coming up in July. If you cry when you're doing that, you're gonna make. Of me cry too, us cry too. Sent to YB. No, don't, because again, you know, he's gonna be like, I told you, they don't care. And I'd be like, no, they do care. They just, you know. I'm just trying to facilitate an avenue for people to express this caring, this, you know. The question asking. I'm just providing. I'm providing an environment, a safe environment to ask questions. You know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So thank you all for those who have submitted questions. I appreciate it, and for those that are currently thinking of questions, I appreciate that. I do actually appreciate it because again, I would like to be able to have a Q&A tomorrow. And I don't want to have to be like, there's no Q&A, you know. I wish to not do that. Because tomorrow's gonna be fun, and I'm very excited to have YV on. We don't get to have him on very often. I wish we could have him every day. But you know, he would hate that. So, tomorrow's gonna be fun. We'll do that. And you guys can thank Madrigal for having the only reason why he's really coming on anyway is because Madrigal convinced him to. So thank you Madrigal. All right, Alan Xander Wake. We're on chapter 3. What has happened? I still don't believe that's true. It's very true. Yeah. It is very difficult for me. He wanted to play games with you and just, no, that is definitely not true. I can guarantee you that is not true. That is not his priority, is not playing games with me. I ask him all the time to play games, and it's usually a no. So it is 100%. It's because you were like, I liked when you were on. It was fun. can you guys play a game for my birthday? That is 100% the reason why he's doing it. It does help that he liked We Were Here Together, but if I were to try to get him to play, it's difficult to get him to, you know, do stuff off stream, so. But you're his friend, I'm just some nobody. No, the thing is I think he does really appreciate you all, especially the ones that like have been popping into his stream regularly and stuff. I think that does mean quite a lot to him, and I think it's also, you know, I imagine that it's sort of the easy like trope of things of like, you know, once you have friends, it's very easy to sort of like, just sort of be like, well, those people are always going to be there, you know? So like you kind of like, take them for granted in a little bit of a way. I feel like, but with like you guys, it's like, you know, if he doesn't see you as often necessarily or whatever, you're not one of his, you know, regular friends. Sometimes it's I think it's more of like people actually like this or whatever. He trusts in a way the opinions of someone new to him than me, for example. Because I'll be like, no, I think people really like this, or I think this is very fun, and he'll be like, yeah, he doesn't see it that way. He does not. My opinion, I don't think particularly matters to him. I think it is it is you guys, I think, who, you know, he'll listen to. But no, again, I think, like I've mentioned, I think it's the he needs to hear the, people did actually like seeing us play a game. They would like that. They had fun with that. Okay. Maybe, you know, maybe I will do another thing. Otherwise, he'll never do it. I've been asking because we started playing Power Wash Sim on his stream. I've been asking to continue that forever, and we haven't. The last time we played was his birthday last year, and the time before that was, I think, January of last year. So we only played it twice. I have been asking to continue playing it, because, one, it would be fun to eventually move on to like Power Wash Sim 2 or something, but we were doing like little streams on his channel where I'd be on as a guest, and we would just chat and play Power Wash Sim, and I had such a blast. And so I feel like he's not going to listen to me. I feel like the only time it's going to come up again is if he decides he wants to do that again for his birthday, which he may or may not want to, or if people bring it up. If people are like, you've done some Power Wash streams with Jet, are you guys going to do that again? That would be the only reason. Otherwise, because I've tried, I've been trying, and I will keep trying. But my opinion never matters. No, I don't think that's true. But I think with YV, I think he'll listen to, like, you know, the not a stranger, because you guys aren't strangers to him, but like, you know, he'll listen to someone who hasn't said it before, or he doesn't hear it from very often. I think my support doesn't really matter to him much, if we're honest. So I think, you know, when you guys say it, he'll be like, oh, that means something. That actually matters. So anyway, you guys just keep it up. And I am okay with being the facilitator of said encouragement and support, which is why I do kudo boards for him, or why I do other projects, because I think he does need to hear it. And I know he won't listen to me, but he will listen to you all. So if which is fine. If he doesn't want to listen to me, that's his decision. But I'll make sure he hears it one way or another. If I have to just be the facilitator of having everyone write something nice for him. And then he's crying, I'm crying, we're all crying, that's what happens. That's what happens when you don't listen to me. I'll make sure everyone is heartfelt, and then we're all crying. So, and that's a threat. So Alan Wake. What's happened? Alan Wake is a writer. He's having writer's block. He and his wife have traveled to what is not Twin Peaks, to go to a cabin and relax. Or so Alan Wake thought. His wife, Alice, was like, actually, I've brought your typewriter and Twin Peaks. I brought your typewriter so you can write while you're here. And Alan's like, no, I didn't want to write. But she's like, but I thought it'd be a good idea. Anyway, he's been having these weird dreams where he's being chased by some kind of smoke monster. Not really. A very smoky guy. And using a flashlight would like materialize the smoky people, and then he'd shoot them, pew pew, and kill them. Basically a lot of the stuff that are in his dreams are coming true. Something happened while he was in the cabin, arguing with his wife, and his wife seems to have, they argued about the whole typewriter thing. He walked out, and then he started hearing her screaming. The power went out. She was all in the dark. And he saw her in the lake. He heard some noises, as if, and he saw the wooden rail break, and she was in the water. He dived in. But he wakes up, and he's driving a car. The car crashes, and he's being chased by all these little smoky guys. And it's seemingly 7 days after he would have been there, or the events of him getting to the cabin. His wife is nowhere to be found. People are like, there is no cabin. That cabin you were at, that hasn't existed for many years. So we don't know what you're talking about. People are going missing. And we are finding pages of manuscript that we have written. And at first, it's describing things that have happened, but now they're describing things that have not happened yet, and they're coming true. And so we're trying to piece together what's going on. Why is that happening? What are these pages? Sometimes we'll find a television that will show us, and we're in the cabin and we're writing and we're panicking, and we're like, if we stop writing, Alice will be gone forever. If everyone will die if I don't stop writing, so I've got to continue writing this thing. So the manuscript is continuing. There is a guy, a military-esque guy, who's like, I have your wife, but you need to give me the rest of the manuscript pages, or I will kill your wife. And he has now given us 2 days. He was like, I will give you 2 days to get the manuscript to me, or I will kill your wife. Our buddy Barry is there. Barry is our agent, our writing agent. At first he thought we were going crazy, but then he started, he was at the cabin, or at a cabin, and all these birds started showing up and attacking him. And so, anyway. But the whole thing is, like, being in the dark is bad. That is how you die. You need to be in the light. We use flashlights and flares and whatever. But anyway, that's sort of the general gist. We're an author. We're trying to get our wife back. Crazy things, unexplicable things are happening. And the game is very much, or the town we're in is very much Twin Peaks inspired.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Oh, look, previously on Alan Wake.
Has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh yeah, this. There's also a creepy lady. Also, I could have just done that. I could have just played
How the
that.
hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out.
So the like server at this one diner called to say that she has the pages of the manuscript. It also seems like she was being controlled by this old lady wearing a shroud. Is that what you'd call that? Like a funeral shroud. Is that what it's called? That might be different. That might be something else. Like those like a veil. That's what I mean. I think a funeral shroud is something else. She's wearing this old lady's wearing a hat with a veil and is very creepy. She gave us the keys to the cabin that Alice and I stayed in, and is obviously orchestrating something. But anyway, yeah, so that's what we're going. We're going to this girl's place, I think.
All sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Nightingale was in one of the manuscripts.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Barry, are you okay?
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer.
Billy
When I ran
Zane?
a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
I feel like Zane is mentioned in Control, if I recall. Because that name sounds familiar. Maybe not. Doggo? By the way, I hate this camera
Yeah,
so much.
how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Who's chopping wood? Rand his dogs. Is it open? Barry, do you need
It
something?
gets better.
Oh.
A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. they were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
I love this, like, head movement. This Remastered looks so good. I played this back on the day on 360, and it was
Come on, mister.
so not
I'll
this
take
pretty.
you to Rose's trailer.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look too bad. It really doesn't look all that bad for such an old game. They did a good job with the remaster. By the way, Lamp Lady again is Log Lady from Twin Peaks. What that? Oh, just a can. But it does make more sense that she holds a lamp because of the whole darkness, spookiness thing. Oh. I was like, that's not her trailer. Randy. It's a garbage can. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with this.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
I mean, his head's turning a
Just here
lot.
to talk to her, pal.
Just here to talk to her, pal. Her lamp has a story to tell. Ooh. I love Lamp.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript.
Why are you
I
talking
really
like
need
that?
it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Oh no.
Barry! What? What?
Oh no.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows.
Hold on. Even though I don't have to teach tomorrow, I still need to wake up early, so sleep time for me. Have a great rest of stream. Sassy, I hope you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one.
More of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
So she's a big Alan Wake fan. This is what I'm seeing here. Oh, no, Barry.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Cooking with corn, 72 tasty recipes.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
She has no toilet. She has no bathroom.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Randolph calls the police.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
So I have no gun. Oh, that wasn't there before.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting, man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
What a song to play. So if somebody attacks me, I'm not gonna really have a lot I can do. Piece of candy. Randy? Randy, are you okay?
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face!
Wow.
Stay right where you are, Triple A!
Oh my gosh, what is this, America? It is America, but...
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
The manuscript did say the Nightingale was not...
behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
I think the manuscript did say the Nightingale seemed to have it out for Wake. And I think it did say that, that he shot at us. So I think that's why we knew.
There! We have the suspect in sight!
Uh-oh.
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
There's a guy up there. Is that is he a sniper? We're lucky we're not being attacked by things.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin. Barbara's the waitress. Slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home in prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writings had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. So I wonder if the Billy Zane, if it was like, it came to life through, or like it was able to do stuff because of his writings, and then something happened, and then now with Alan Wake being there, it's trying to use Alan Wake to be able to do stuff now. It needs the power of some kind of writer, maybe. I don't know. Uh-oh. That's not good. Do you guys have a gun?
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the
You're on your way out? Oh. Are you supposed to do over and out?
Search the area.
Not that I'm like a walkie-talkie expert. That fog do be rolling in. That doesn't sound good.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket.
Hey, geek.
If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Very weird. Uh-oh.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Oh my god.
There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Bob and weave. I wonder if we're not getting attacked because the monster doesn't want needs us alive. Like oh. Yeah. It's like it's stopping the cops from hurting us because it needs us alive to do its things. And that's why we're not being attacked right now.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Also, we have to run ads. I know it does not feel like a lot has happened, but we have to run ads again. And then we will pick this up. This feels like a good place to pause real fast. So, if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., fill out that form if you haven't already. And then we will continue more Alan Wake. So, we will BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. There, you got 21 questions, and I want no more guilt over sad eyes. Sad eyes? That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me at all. But 21 questions, amazing. Thank you. Thank you everyone who submitted. That'll make me very happy for tomorrow's Q&A. I'm sure YV will like it as well. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Magical. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful break, though. Let us continue. It felt so fast, this, like, getting back into an ad break. Can I look at this one?
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
I wonder if there's anything like we can see. It's like hiding. But I do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
What is that?
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
I was like, that looks like a spotlight. Guess what? Anything? Anyone leave a gun over here? Or a flashlight? Oh, there's a generator. Probably need that to turn on the thingy. That seems unsafe. I feel like I feel like the thing was trying to protect us from the police. And not in a it's actually good kind of way, but in a like, you know, it needs us. What just happened? Flashlight. No gun. Unbelievable. I thought this was America.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Ooh.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
Oh, I guess.
Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
That was it. So we have flashbangs. Classic. Do you need to be... Goodness. flashbangs I'm gonna have. Four. Dodge, dodge. Oh no. I just didn't want to. I just don't want to waste them. Okay, that was good. At least that was only one that time. They came from a different place this time. Did I get him? Aw. Aw, it didn't get either of them. Run, Alan! Batteries?
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, I wonder what it could be. Ooh, a page. No, I dodged.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Terrifying. There's still more. I wonder what does this mean when it's doing all of this? Foggy stuff. Oh, it's the police! Any more flashbangs? I feel like something... I feel like when it's doing this, it means something is happening, like... Which, I know is a silly thing to say, but I mean, like... I feel like it means... either the dark presence is doing something, or not that far. Like, what is it doing? Are we in like a different reality? Are we just in some kind of weird dream state? Does it mean that like Alan is writing something? Like maybe it means writer Alan Wake is like, you know, typing someone up, you know? Who knows? Oh, there's a door. I was gonna try to jump over.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
let the trash sort themselves out.
Those people.
But my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
We hate Lorna. All my friends hate Lorna. The Night Owl. Pat Maine. She is awful. Yeah, she seems terrible.
I had no idea how to get to the coal mine. Maine would know, and I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
What do we have here? Morning radio, the Night Owl, Early Bird.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Oh boy.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
We're gonna be bleeding. Well, maybe not.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Parkour, yeah. We landed on glass though, with bare hands. We would be so cut up.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
I'm going to guess that Nightingale has like Nightingale knows something about what's going on somehow. His inner monologue is way too calm. Yeah. I feel like Nightingale's he knows something. I don't know how he knows something, but I think he knows something. And he knows that like Wake is tied to Like, it seems as though okay. I feel like we're getting a chicken and the egg type scenario where there seems to be 2 Alan Wakes right now. One that is currently in a cabin somewhere typing. And then there's us. And what is coming true on the pages is, or what's being typed on the pages is what's coming true. But also, I feel like the reverse is maybe also happening, where it's like, you know, what is happening is being written, sort of the deal. So I feel like Nightingale somehow knows that something is wrong and that Wake is like responsible for it in a way. And so I think he's just trying to kill Wake so the writing stops, because if the writing stops, then everyone stops dying. / maybe the shadow monster thing, darkness guy is like can't do anything else, which I think is maybe what's happening. Are you dreaming? Maybe, but also I don't know. I can't tell if we're like in a like parallel universe or if we're just sort of the story that he's writing. But it doesn't make sense how the manuscript pages exist within the story unless, I don't know. And the thing is that, like, I know that probably sounds weird, but also, like, Control is very weird. And I know that this is somewhat related to Control. Or Control is related to Alan Wake, rather, I guess, because that came later. And so I don't know if it's, like, it could very well happen like that, where it's, like, there's something magical is going on where the pages that are being written is what's controlling what's happening, but maybe it's sort of a vice versa. I don't really know. So I think Nightingale knows something. He knows that Wake is responsible, but we've seen televisions where we can see us and we're writing on a typewriter and we're talking out loud. And so that makes me think that like what we're seeing here is not either real or like is parallel or adjacent to what is actually happening, but we don't know. I don't know how that works. Because again, we heard typewriter Alan Wake say, if we stop writing, then our wife dies. And we need, you know, so he has to keep writing. So that's why he's doing that. But I don't really know. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's an evil typewriter. You know? Weirder things have happened. Probably. Ow. If you could not do that, that'd be, you know, wonderful. A gun! We got revolver ammo and shotgun ammo, but no shotgun. I wish they dropped loot. That would make me happy. And it's also really hard to try to guess what's going on.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Because like in Control, there are also like weird entities that exist. That's just like the darkness controls the Taken. Shotgun. Ow. There's someone on the roof. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, you're in the light, buddy. I guess it wasn't Santa. It was not Santa. In light, you can hurt them. Like, who's writing this? Shady! Welcome in. These guys again? I know. Tell me about it. I wonder if there's something on the roof. Think I can climb up here? No, I don't think so. How are you enjoying? I'm enjoying. I feel like it's getting good. Like, I think I'm starting to get the like, oh, it's getting really weird, and I do like that. I'm sure you can. I feel like I would put something up there if it was me, but oh, maybe if I approached it from this side. Nope. Well, maybe. Oh. Oh. Aw. It's okay. That obviously there's some parts that are very janky. Also, did I see something glowing? I can't tell if that's like, is that a page? No, it's just a white spot. Unfortunate. Oh, but there's that. Wait, is that where we need to go? I think it is. Hold on, we didn't check this one. Oh. Is there? Maybe. I do like the pages and stuff. Let me try again. I am enjoying it though. I was just saying, like, it's hard to guess what could be happening because, like, in Control, it doesn't seem like it. There are a lot of like weird things and like Lovecraftian cosmic entities that really have no explanation as to why they're there or like what they're doing really. So like Alan is also talking to something, some kind of disembodied voice occasionally, and it's like, well, what's that? What's its purpose? Why it doing that, you know? And it kind of, that reminds me of, in Control, the main character, Jessie, talks to Polaris. Or Polaris. I forget how she says it. And it's like, what's Polaris's deal, you know? So, like, part of me is like, I don't know. I don't know. But I like how weird it is. I like this kind of stuff that's like, what's going on? I don't really know. But yeah.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
You mean the fact that he shoots at civilians isn't maybe a sign that something's wrong? Yeah, the vibes are cool. By the end, I was a bit sick of the combat. Yeah, I could... Honestly, if there was, like, a way I could turn off combat and just, like, let it play the story, I would be okay with that. I'd be sort of like, all right, like like that's really all I care about. I've set it to easy also, so agreed. It needs a proper story mode, not just easy mode. I big agree with that. It needs something that's just like, you know, either like shining a light on the enemies instantly kills them. Like it doesn't just like makes them solid. It also just like kills them. You don't have to shoot at all. And if the meter of their like, you know, turning into a solid matter goes up really fast. Like it's just basically instant kills them. That would be great. If they want to still add like a little bit of like, oh, you're being chased. But yeah, I agree. It needs, I would love for it to have a story mode where it's just like, you know, because like I'm really interested. There are several combat sequences that are really frustrating. Swarms attack. Yeah. So far, the combat isn't my favorite. I do agree with that. But I love the vibes. There's a lot. It's fun to see what they've done here. Having played Control, it's fun to see what they've done here because there are things I'm like, oh, this feels very Control, which I acknowledge is Control feels very Alan Wake, more or less. But like they improved a lot on things by the time they got to Control, which is great. So, yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things where I'm like, I see what they did here, and I like how eventually you get to Control and things are a lot more polished, I think, in my opinion. I'm enjoying watching you play this much more than I enjoyed playing it just because of the combat. Yeah, combat's not fun. I every time it starts up again, we're being chased. I'm sort of like, it's not that I'm scared. Oh, I think we just dropped some frames. Hopefully we're back. I think we're back. I'm not scared by the monsters. I'm more just these guys again. You know, like that's kind of how I'm. That's kind of how I see them right now. It's sort of just like these guys. They're just annoying. And I honestly don't know. Like, I wonder if they have less health playing on easy mode. Like, I don't really know what changes. It doesn't feel particularly easy. But okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, some of them still take like
Stubborn man I've ever met.
2 to 4 shots.
Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Maybe we're like...
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Maybe we're like Barbara, sort of. Like we are being controlled by the entity, the shadow guy, shadow thing. Oh. If they have to keep the combat, give me the ability to pick up one of the axes. I hate the guns. I don't like shooters. I'm not good at it. I don't play shooters. And they take multiple shots. Yeah, I agree. It's honestly kind of surprising how many shots some of them take. Yeah, I would like that too. I think a melee weapon would be fun. Oh, interesting. Wake attacked by a possessed object.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Okay. Well, I imagine we're going to a bridge soon. And there are these arrows. I wonder who does this? Is it me? Am I doing it? Flare gun, ammo. Item reached. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I'm dodging. I'm dodging! Oh no! I thought, why did it switch to the flare gun? Can I? There's no more flare ammo. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's... There you go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, if there was a just speed through the story mode option, we'd be doing that. Because
I could see a railway bridge up ahead.
I'm mostly doing this just for
some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped
story
I
and
could find
context.
a car from there.
A bridge. I wonder if we will be attacked by a pipe. Follow. I jump to the ladder every time. It's not how it works. Alright. Oh, that's a tree. Shaky, shaky.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Wait. Oh, we're just being attacked by so many objects. Hold on, maybe I need to do this. I think we did. We did drop some frames. Looks like we're back. It's very odd. Let's see if it... Seems like it's back up, but I think we did lose some frames. Match. This thing. Maybe I should use a... Oh, I don't have any more flashbangs. Ow! I feel like it doesn't let me quite dodge those either. Anything up here? I like finding the pages. There is no good technique. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can dodge them quite like you can dodge the enemies. Wake and the dark presence in the lodge.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
I wonder if we're like locking Nightingale in with the dark presence or something. It doesn't say who, but that's the only person I could imagine we did
As
do
a
that to.
teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
We just switched to a heavy-duty flashlight. Why can't we take both? Dual-wield flashlights? Tape one on our shoulder pointed back? You know? Classic. Ow! Okay, you guys are... They also do like the double swipe, very annoying. By the way, anything up here? I'll take a thermos, I guess. See, when it does this stuff, like, I imagine something's happening, but I don't know what it means. Does it just mean, like, the presence is around? Does it mean that Alan is writing something and changing something? Does it mean... I don't know what it means. But I feel like it means something. What's the point of this heavy-duty thing? Like... Imagine if we didn't have the heavy-duty flashlight. If in light you can hurt them. Yes, I know. Find a vehicle. They're lithium ion. Ooh, TV?
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Why is the camera shaking?
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Okay, okay. That one seemed less good. But all right. So far, I think the Quantum Suicide one is my favorite one at this point. Wake attacked by the dark presence.
The darkness
Lovely.
surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, maybe it's the kidnapper that we're going to meet nowadays. Oh, a wide open area. Oh boy. Well, that's certainly something. Oh, and there's people. Dodge. Oh no! Oh no, okay. So you don't want to get hit by the tractor? Is that what I'm learning? Can you beat the tractor? Is that like... Dodge. It's so fast! It's such a fast trailer. Oh my gosh. Ah! Boss tractor! Not unless you dream of being a pancake, I guess. I guess, oh, it is smushing the shadows. I don't have... Dodge! Combat roll, Alan. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's smooshing me though. I don't think I'm hurting it. Yeah, I really don't. I don't think I'm doing anything. Oh, can I climb this? What? Alan, no! Surely you can. Would that just make too much sense? Oh, somehow that didn't kill us. Oh my goodness. How annoying. It's just got a lot of darkness. I guess it does. And you're telling me he couldn't climb out there? That would have been the perfect... It's true, we did get a trophy. That is nice. Get me out of here! I did not like that guy. I think also one thing I love about Control in particular is their Control is also quite whimsical in its weirdness. Like there's a lot of stuff that you're like, that's kind of funny and how weird that is. This is like scary weird, which fair. Makes sense.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
The poor innocent truck. Unbelievable. Whose side are you on, Bear?
The coal mine wasn't far now.
That seems far. That's the coal mine? We're going on foot?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Oh. Okay.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Do you think there's anything in those cards? This is this the same chapter? It is. Okay. But I don't have any of my weapons. Oh. Okay. I'll take this one. Oh. Stealing a car and leaving the scene of an accident. I mean, there's seemingly worse things we've done so far. To everyone else, we've almost indiscriminately killed a bunch of people. This is a long chapter, by the way.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Oh, he seems like a nice guy. Also, I love that he's like, I'm just a bit peeved when he was shot at. I feel like he has the right to be more than peeved. You know? Nothing that way? I mean, oh, that's the bridge. Also, I would not go to work the next day. If I was shot at, I'm taking the week off. You know? At least. It is America, though, so we don't have as much time off. He probably couldn't take the PTO.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I do like these little character, you know. We get to look at these little character vignettes, if you will, through the radio and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's a neat way to do it. Gosh. What's in here? This is the mill, I think. Also, I would not trust these steps.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Mott. So they're people are... What way am I supposed to go? People are looking into Wake. Suspiciously. For being... Whoa! Okay. That was Tokyo drifting right there. Well, we are a visitor. Gotta... Okay, I think we were there. Yeah, we almost did. That slide we did was not...
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Oh. You have found 25 coffee thermoses. Apparently there are 100... Okay. Immigrants helped build the mines. Volcanic activity. The shafts were dangerous. Cool museum. I mean, I'm sure we've missed some. I'm surprised we found that many.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
It's interesting that the side characters are kind of figuring that out, too. Like, that there's something... I mean, again, Nightingale's shooting at innocent people, so suspicious, but it's neat that it's not like, oh, this Wake guy, he must be bad or something. Like, they're sort of like, they're kind of on Alan's side, which is interesting. Okay, we actually have to run ads again. I feel like stream is flying, and we haven't finished an episode yet. This episode's long. Let's go ahead, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., and then we will continue. So, BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. Let us continue. I'm sure nothing will go wrong in the mines. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity. So many children. And all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. This is the thing they were saying. There was a cabin until 1970. Welcome back. Thank you. The children yearn for the mines.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Thank you for the lurk, Bear.
Wake.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
You know, I think you would catch more flies with
I had
honey.
to get to Mirror Peak.
You know?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Like, why was he already shouting at me? Like, I didn't do anything. What is... That's not a door. Are we sure I can't? Okay. Am I supposed to just like... Okay. We need one of those flashlights that are like really wide, you know? Like the beam is very wide. Also, we need one of those like mostly illegal flashlights that are like also reloaded. The ones that you can get off of like Amazon or like Temu or whatever that are like just slightly illegal because of how bright they are. We would be unstoppable. Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
I'm a little confused now, actually. just so rude. Everyone get on my way. So I can shoot you. Rude. The double swipes just make me mad. No. No! Yeah. Okay, we... What does that say? Okay, let's get the shotgun ready. I see you. Ow! Oh my gosh, can you just not? I hear you. Oh. Whoa. Leave me alone. No! Some of the combat is very annoying. Why can't I use a Kasadi Gama? That's not what I meant to do. Let's get that. If this game was really good, they would let me assassinate these guys. Flare. Flares don't last long. It's such a weird place to parry, or not parry. Oh. That's just... How to even dodge that? Who's... Anyone else? The answer is yes. Wait, was that fully reloaded? It is. Wonder if I should equip the flashbang. It's a very strong sign. It really is. Oh. Withstood an iron, whatever it was, gear of some kind. I don't know what you'd call this. Well. Is that... Do we need to go that direction? Oh, yeah, we do. Ah. Getting hit with a flying minecart just adds insult to injury. So true. I'll tell you something funny about this area when you're done with it. Okay. Open. Do we have to go in there? just wait here? There's one more than the others. Ah! Anything else want to fly at me?
What the hell?
Huh. Am I supposed to move? It's the smoke monster. This is a J.J. Abrams crossover.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Wide open spaces. What do you know? Come closer. Now. Dodge. Oh. You blasted 4 Taken into ashes with a single flashbang. Anybody else? Would you like to know the thing I realized after? Yeah, for sure. I'll wait just a second. Okay. I knew it. I saw you. Oh, okay. So I have the wrong weapon equipped. Will this light pole protect me? It's a guy. There are so many. They want you to take the car and drive through. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, because that car does have, like, those lights on top of it. Yeah, I saw you twitching. That makes sense. There's still another guy here. Alright, didn't I see a little guy skulking around? Yeah. Makes sense. Anybody else? Yeah, it probably would have been... Probably would have been easier. Also, I would leave that car running. What do I care if the battery goes out? Well, I guess we want maybe, well, probably be smart to have a way out in the case we do need a vehicle, but... Right. Ugh. Unfair to him to be wearing a hard hat. I should probably use the, like, strong light mode more often than I do. I have so many batteries. Hello? What is Shay, you played Alan Wake 2. What is the gameplay of Alan Wake 2 like? Is it like this? Where it's mostly like oh my gosh, should I use a flare? Why not? Totally different. Okay. I wondered if it was like still like light based. Did that guy get like? Oh, he did go outside. Still gotta get. Okay. It'll be fun to play. I'm excited. There are thermoses as save points and light posts as safe zones. Interesting. Combat is much more survival horror. Interesting. Follow. Interesting. Oh.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
See, I feel like that's talking about writer Alan Wake, who's at the typewriter. To me, that's what it sounds like. That he's maybe not fully taken over, he's just like Maybe he's like... I don't know. Hold on, before we do that... Anything else? No.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Let's take these portable work lights. Where am I going? This way. Aww. This stuff. Oh, what? It's just rude. Oh, there's the ramp. I was like, haha, they can't get to me. They can get to me. What? I thought it... This is... What? There's more? Oh, had I not? I thought I had finished materializing him. Was that it? You've capped 100 taken with the revolver. This is the part of the game where I started to sigh at the combat. I feel that. At least you have a lot of supplies. Yeah. I wonder if they give us more supplies in easy. Because goodness, they still take so many shots. Well, I haven't played normal, but I can't imagine if normal is they take even more shots. Unbelievable.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Raymond Chandler. Is that just another author? Is that his thing that he keeps calling him just different author names? Realize that if you run past and get to a safe zone, they disappear on autosave. Oh. So my tactic became just skip combat whenever possible. Yeah. I tried running past some, but I kept on getting killed a couple times, so I was just like, I'll just wipe them out. But yeah, I wish I had a easier way of doing that. Seeing what the combat is like as the game continues, I doubt I will pick this back up after finishing Tsushima. Yeah. Yeah. I love Control. Control is like Not the birds. Not the birds! Oh, that's the direction we're supposed to go. But what's over here? Oh, yellow markings. Now we're getting attacked. Classic. Oh! Well. Okay. I hate that it always switches to the flare gun after you pick it up. I guess I'm the only one that enjoy the combat. I don't know. Like, it's neat. Like, it's a neat concept. I think mostly what I don't like is how, like, Alan moves and stuff. Like, it doesn't feel like it just feels kind of clunky to me, I think. Is sort of my problem. I was glad to have got the story, but I don't think the gameplay aged well. Like, I think it's neat. Like, it's definitely, you know. I think now I'm just like, oh, it just doesn't feel very, like, fluid, and I wish, and granted, I realize he's an author. It's not like he's, like, a combat specialist, but still. I think I wish it was a bit more, like, I don't know.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Ooh, pump action shotgun? What? We're supposed to go that way, but what's this way? Played through this game like 20 times! Do like that. Anything over here? Trying to sneak around. Did you already change? This isn't the way we're... Oh, is it the way... Oh, I think we are. I thought I found something special. Did he, like, hit the flashbang? I threw it and it exploded almost immediately. What is that? 50 taken have felt your fury. Also your flashbangs. Okay. That's funny. I like when the things are funny. the trophy descriptions, it makes me chuckle. I don't want to waste another. We have 3. It's weird how many thumbs instinctively want to press peace button, even when I'm just... Oh, really? Are you like, gotta check it out? What did I get? Yeah, I will also say, you know, these guys really also remind me of the Hiss in... Can you... Look. Like, I'm trying to dodge. Ooh, achievement. Yeah. Where am I? Aw.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Can we... Okay, wait, hold on. Now if we go this way... Does it just lead to the same place? Let's see if we can just make it up there. Run, Alan! Run, Alan!
The dark presence
Wow,
was
so I really
moving
went the
ahead of
long
me
way
in
last
the
time.
same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Maybe we see if we can just run through.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh, you're one of those specialies. Ooh. How about that? Leave me alone. Leave. Goodness. That's what a comical butcher knife. I don't like him. I can't say I really like that guy.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Police battalion. Sir! Just annoying. The way they talk reminds me of the Hiss in Control. You are a worm through time. Are you gonna fly at me? Are you gonna fly at me? You look like you're moving. Okay, don't you fly at me.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Hello? This is where we're supposed to go. What am I supposed to do about that? Where am I gonna go? They're here. You've destroyed 20 poltergeist objects. You can't. Is there anything? So what's over here then? Nothing? Nothing. I was just like, where am I gonna go? This car is 2 feet away from me. What am I gonna do about it? I'm just gonna tank the hit, I guess.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Unbelievable. We get to get hit. We get to get hit by that car again.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Yes. If I hide behind this. Take that, car. All right, we just read that. All right. Okay. See, they give us so many batteries. I feel like I never need them. I feel like I need to use my super flashlight more. Checkpoint reached. We'd love to hear it. Refrigerator! Where did the other thing go? Oh, there it is. Well, good luck. Okay, unbelievable. Not even quite sure what happened. How do I... Oh. Tree, protect me. A lot of health. Not close enough. You made the train engine run out of steam. Safe haven.
I needed a key for the door.
Rude. Who's waiting for me? Or is that in case you were like trying to run by the train or something? It's like, oh lol, you actually need a key here. Flare gun.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Ah. You see? That's interesting. So that switches between the shotgun to a hunting rifle. I like the shotgun. I'm a fan of the shotgun. I bet the hunting rifle is like stronger. Right. I have 11 shots with the hunting rifle. 27. Let's keep the shotgun. I like the shotgun. I would try to carry both. It's stronger, yeah. But I only have 11 shots. It's strong. I haven't really missed too many, but I don't know. Should I take the hunting rifle? Should I go back for it? Should I go back? It could be nice to try it now because you might be stuck at. Okay. I think we've had it once before, but we'll switch it out. It is also interesting in the context of Control, not for spoilers, but because I remember they called this AWE's Altered World Event or something like that. And I believe they reference this whole thing as like something crazy happened here. So it's interesting that it's like, I don't know. It's interesting to see this side of it. To actually see what the game is, you know, or what What are they talking about? Where's...
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Oh. You've discovered 5 of the hidden chests. Who put these hidden chests here? You know? See, it switched to the thingamajig. I don't like that. But I remember to switch back. By the way, this episode so long. We haven't. Last time we did 2 episodes in one stream. We're still on
birds.
Who's gonna come for me first? If I just wait here. Yeah, they're definitely varying length. Yeah, I didn't realize this was gonna be. I was like, oh, we'll do 2 more today. We have not done 2 more today. Now, are you coming for me? Now they're coming. Run, Ellen! Get the birds! Yeah, we'll definitely stop once we finish this chapter episode. It's really not a bad idea. Exit the silver mine. Is this asbestos? Good thing this chapter never ends. Well, at this point it does feel like it. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Windows? Yes. Yes.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Ads are about to ready to play. Goodness. Time is flying by.
Alice?
Alice?
Alice. Oh.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
No. That seems bad, right? I don't think we're supposed to go in there. I definitely almost did. I'm gonna guess black goo, probably not good for your health. For your health. Players. Hmm.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Yeah, you see, he knows something. Forgot about the mines. Aww. I'm supposed to like... Oh. What? Hello? Where'd you come from? Where's the hunting rifle? Let's try it out. That's pretty strong, isn't it? I saw the light in the tunnel. I was like, oh, we're almost there. Lol. No, nothing.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay.
Jet set and ready to go.
Hello, Raph. Welcome in. How are you? I just saw you said that it is your birthday this weekend. What are you doing for your birthday? Everyone say happy early birthday to Raph. I'm doing pretty good. We're playing a bit of a spookier game today. I'm trying to go through all of the Remedy games. That's too high for us, no? What do we need? Like that? And I've never played this one before, so it's a bit spookier. Look in my eyes, what do you see? Is that the song that his song? Not a big birthday. Raph. But you deserve to be celebrated. Is that where I'm going? That might be where I'm going. I was like, I have it in my calendar. Oh, that's too high. That's too high. I have it in my calendar as Rossi birthday, and I don't really call you Rossi to your face. But I was like, is this Raph? Is this Raph's birthday? So that's why I sent you the message to double check, because I was like, let me double check if it's your birthday. He's a whore. I just want to play video games. Can we play Apex soon? That's where I'm supposed to go, right? That ladder leads to nothing. I'm confused. How do I... Can I just... He can't climb, right? Like he won't latch onto... Is there another thing up here? He's a horror game streamer now. No, what do you mean to my face? Who are you calling me Rossi to? I think I've said that to myself a few times. I think I've said that to myself. Oh, wait. Oh, I should really like go forward sometimes. He says it behind your back. He's like, I refuse to call him Raph. But I was like, I was trying to think, I was like, I don't know any other Rosses. So surely it's Raph's birthday. I feel like I probably added it to my calendar really early on when I mostly called you Ross. And so that's probably what happened. But... Oh no, an ad break has started. We're gonna keep going, because this has been the longest stream ever. Also, again, thank you so much for the 21 months, Raph. I appreciate it. So you're doing nothing for your birthday? Because you should do something. Or so help me. Or so help me, Rossi. I'll probably go out for lunch, that's it. What do you want for your birthday? What do you want for your birthday, Ross? My work fam got me a $180 gift card for a network of fancy restaurants. Ooh, so I'll use that in the coming weeks. That sounds lovely. That sounds wonderful. What's is it like, are there so it's like it's like a network of restaurants. So there are like different types, like different food types, genres of food. I want to wake up at 7 and play video games until 7 p.m. I hope you do that. But I'll be made to do other things instead. No! It's on... Hold on. It's your tomorrow. Your birthday is your tomorrow, the 14th. Yeah, it's like 7 or 8 fancy restaurants all under the same, all under one umbrella. Oh, that's so fun. That's so cool. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I hope you feel celebrated, even though I know you said you're not a big birthday person, but I hope you feel celebrated. Because you're wonderful. Tor hits Nurse Sinclair.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Dang. I feel called out because they always talk about fancy restaurants, and I find those are a different tax bracket to how I choose to spend my money when it comes to food. Yeah, that's fair. So these are really fancy restaurants then? Like, you don't have to say what it is if you don't want to, but like, Are we talking like, you know, caviar as a thing? Is this like multi-course meals, or is this like steak houses that have like, you know, massaged cows and stuff? It's called Hontos. Oh, I want to check this out. I don't like oysters or sashimi. I have never had an oyster. I don't think I want to. Okay, Japanese cuisine. Is this? Oysters taste like the ocean. I don't want to taste the ocean. It's, yeah, that's the one. Okay, okay. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Dang! Okay. Yeah, these are, I mean, this would be fancy. I was like, oh. At first I was like, oh, that's not too bad. I was looking at the a la carte bites menu. And then it's like mains. And still, even though I know the price number is going to be more expensive because of Australia, it's still like, even considering that, I'm like, that's pretty expensive. I would be like, I don't know, maybe we'll get something on the cheaper menu and then pick up something on the way home. Yeah, there's one main that's $110. It's already, that's MB8, which I'm not sure what that means. MB8 Wagyu ribeye with a yakiniku sauce and umami oroshi. I don't know what oroshi is. What is oroshi? Is a grated daikon radish. So, ribeye with sauce and some of the Japanese radish. I don't know the steak level system, but if it isn't Kobe, it can't be that good. I wonder what MB8 means. There's also like MB67 on the list. So Wagyu refers to Australian Wagyu with a high marble score, 8 out of 9+, indicating intense, creamy, white fat, intramuscular marbling. So, okay. So it's out of 9-ish. It says 9+. So what does that mean? What is 9+? That's what I want to know. I guess it's just the highest marbling score. I didn't mean to. It just said, under it says, so there is, I mean, and okay, consider this jump. On this mains list, the first thing listed is $60, which is miso glazed Murray cod, wasabi mint salsa, and toasted walnut cream. I wonder, that sounds like it could taste good. Then it's 60, 46, 40, 42, and then under it is 55, and that's MB6-7 Wagyu brisket, which brisket's good. Tomato, soy, green onion, pickled daikon. So that's 55, and then it jumps to the MB8 Wagyu ribeye for 110. That's double the price. You could just get 2 6-7 Wagyu briskets. Get your money's worth. It all sounds fancy. I don't know if it would taste good enough though. That's sometimes me. You know, I mean, I guess I'll be able to come back with a review. That's sometimes me, is like, I think it's lost on me. You know, like some of the fancy stuff, I don't know. I think the entire time I'd be like, this is really expensive. You know? To be like, this is a pretty expensive meal. Is it good? I mean, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's great. Expensive alcohol is very lost to me. I feel like that could extend to food. Yeah, I don't have the palate for it. Yeah, I think it'd just be like, this is neat. Ooh, their desserts sound good. Baked chocolate ganache, yuzu sorbet. I love yuzu. Kinako sable. I don't know what that is, unless that's sablé. But I don't know. Sablé sounds fancy. It says fragile. Black sesame basque cheesecake. No, I don't know what basque is. Black sesame basque cheesecake blackberry. Szechuan pineapple matcha coconut sorbet. And then they have strawberry and hojicha soft serve swirl. You would? It better be good. You could get a dinner somewhere else that you know you would like and then go to a fancy place for dessert. Honestly, fair. I feel like they'd be like, oh, it's one of the dessert guys. He's just here for the dessert. He's not here for our grilled tiger prawns with yuzu vinaigrette and green kosho, which is listed under snacks. That is a $28 snack. The grilled tiger prawns with yuzu vinaigrette, which, I mean, I love yuzu. That's $28. There's some of their... No, actually, no, I take that back. I'm confused as their menu kind of confuses me, which again, that probably shows I shouldn't ever go to this place. That is true. Then I would have like 8 fancy dessert outings. You know, that's actually not a bad deal. Okay, this menu, Raph, if you go here, you'll have to tell me how this works or like what the deal is. So this menu is divided into 7 sections. 3 of which kind of sound like they should be the same thing to me, but maybe not. Maybe 2 of them. Okay, so there is the raw menu, which I think is more like their main courses, but there's also a mains menu. Hold on. Rewind. Let's start with bites. We've got bites. We have things like whitefish tacos under bites. They're $10 each. Whipped edamame. Whipped edamame? What are they doing? What is whipped edamame? Is it like a cream or something? Whipped edamame. Oh, interesting. But at this point, I'm getting food truck food at a fancy restaurant. True. Interesting. Okay, it's like edamame dip is basically what it is. I'd be kicked out of the restaurant for saying that. So, bites, we have whipped edamame, fish tacos, steamed scallops. Then there is a snacks menu, which is more expensive. But that's smoked potato mochi, tofu and spinach pot stickers, gyoza, the grilled tiger prawns that I was talking about that are $28. Then there's sides, which I guess maybe the sides are more hefty, or I assume the sides then maybe are sides to your mains. But I feel like bites and snacks, what does that mean? I feel like that could qualify as a side, no? Anyway, your sides are salads, grilled mushroom and spinach, purple sweet potato, a soup, I think? No, I don't know what that is. Steamed rice and furikake. So, like, those are your sides, but they're about as expensive as the bites and the snacks. Then you have the raw menu. A $19 salad is criminal. Yeah. It is expensive. That to me, I'd be like, so that's my main, right? Then you have the raw and sushi. Those are two separate things. Daily sashimi selection is either $55 or $90. I wonder if they serve you like, are those different sized platters? And then Pacific oysters are either $42 or $84. So yeah, I guess maybe one's like a large or something. If you order the Pacific oysters and you get the large size, please order it that you want a venti. Say you want a venti Pacific oysters. This is only one of a few restaurant options. That's so interesting. I want to see what their... What is the... Is it any day? Is that what it is? Is that their... No. What is any day? Where am I right now? Oh, it is? Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh. Agnes, Bianca, Golden Avenue, Honto, Idol, Le Royale Bar, Los Bar. Same, but with the A's capitalized. That seems pretentious, but I wonder if the food's good. The French Exit. You can tell they're fancy by their names. Is it not called same? Is it like Same or something? It's supposed to be Southeast Asian cuisine. So I think it is same. I mean, that is, it's clever. I bet the food's good. That's so fun though. What is Le Royale Bar? Is it just a bar? Do they have food? I think it's just a bar. That is a great idea. I do like that. Food menu. Okay, yeah, it's mostly just a bar. Everything is olives. It seems. Okay, maybe two things are olives. But I saw olives a lot in the 3 seconds that I looked at the menu. Oh, they have beignets? Beignets are good. I hate olives. I think olives are terrible. I think they should not exist. Beignets and the Jets. Beignets are very good. What's Idol? Oh, is that a bakery? It is. Idol is the evolution of our beloved Agnes Bakery. A refined cafe. Because your name is yeah. I get it. Ooh, okay. The bakery... I don't know if that's what you want to spend your money on, but this bakery looks very good. I love bread. What is Basque? Again, Basque cheesecake. It's weird because I wasn't given a crown for how good my pun was. No, I love it. That's a great pun. When I come back to Australia, I'm going to Idol? Apparently, is Agnes also one? Hold on. What is Agnes? Agnes is built entirely around the concept of cooking on an open fire. Even the interior, kept minimal to highlight the heritage building it is housed in, is hearth-like, spread over 3 levels in 3 distinct areas: the main dining room, wine bar, and terrace. It says Idol is the evolution of our Agnes Bakery, but it's a refined cafe, bakery, and pantry space that brings comfort, craft, and community into a new rhythm. It looks like a walk-in bakery. Like, go in, pick what you want, and go. I hate how pretentious that sounds. Yeah, it is. It's very upper class, high scale, which, I mean, obviously that's what they're trying to do. But, like, I'm just a poor boy. Nobody likes me. Or whatever it is. But this food that they're showing, I mean, bakery looks good. It looks fancy. I bet some of this is very expensive. Can I save this? Oh, hold on, let me take a screenshot. Like, I mean, look at that. That's so many blackberries. Blackberries? It's not blueberry. Look at that. I mean, this is what rich people eat. So, look at the, and that's blackberry. Yeah, and look at I'm so dumb. I was like, caviar at a bakery? It does kind of look like caviar, doesn't it? Let's look at idle menu. The all-day dine-in menu. Granola. $17. Idle granola, Greek or coconut yogurt, summer fruit. Muesli. Idle Bircher muesli. Greek yogurt, apple, blueberry, almond, honey, $16. Toast, $10. I'd love to imagine it's just toast, but it does come with other stuff. Country loaf, seeded sourdough, or fruit plus nut with idle preserves or seasonal nut butter. Actually still seems kind of expensive. That can't be that expensive, can it? Kiwi bakeries have this stuff everywhere. Let's see if I can find what that is. Oh, that's probably is that a fruit tart? I don't know. Actually, they don't have a price for it. It's just too expensive. It's probably going to be like, what is it when they do this with like lobster? Is it like market price or something? They're like, our fresh fruit tarts are market price. You have to come in and find out. I see the link. Those do look very good, Shady. But I'm so now I want to know what they have. A sweet section. I imagine that's considered sweet. And none of it has prices. What are they hiding? Why does only half the menu have prices? Also, they also have burgers. Fish burger and beef burger. Wonder how their burgers are. I bet the bun, so good, I bet. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, that's... You pay what you think it should cost. Minimum $40 per item, right? That's the thing. I just don't fit in with upper class. Like, I'm so not fancy, I think. I don't, you know. It's In Rainbow's Rules. The Radiohead song? Or album? Oh, wait. Hold on. No, actually, okay. Never mind. I thought for a second I thought it said that the prices rotated. It doesn't. It just says above the sweet section, it says Idle offers a broad daily selection of hand-shaped pastries from the classics listed below and seasonal specials to slow fermented sourdough breads and whole cakes. Seasonal, rotating, and best discovered in person. That's why it doesn't have prices. But like, you could tell us. You can tell us. You can tell. But yeah, you can tell how not fancy I am by my... Wait, where's the price? That's so true, though. That's such a, like, anytime there's a Reddit thread on, like, people who have worked for wealthy families, what's something you've learned that the wealthy do differently than normal people? And I feel like I see sometimes people say, like, they just don't care what prices, you know, what things cost. So they just will buy stuff and it's not even a concern to them, like, what the cost of something is. Whereas I, like, before I go to a food place, I, like, will look at the menu online. So I can start like planning. I can start thinking about that. I often think of like, even when I talk about Moose's Tooth, I'm always like, well, I could go get Moose's Tooth. It's $36 for a large, but I eat it over like 4 meals, so that's like this amount of money. I like calculate it like that versus, you know, what probably a normal person does or a rich person does, where they're just like, I just want pizza, so I will have pizza. But to them, I feel like, well, I don't know, Moose's Tooth, it's not fancy. It is unique though, so I feel like they would probably, a wealthy person would go to Moose's Tooth, but they wouldn't even consider the price. They would just be like, Alfred, please order me 2. You know, they'd just be, they'd get Alfred to do it, you know. But anyway, that's very exciting, Raph. You'll have to please tell us about your any day journey. I want to know where you go. I want to know what you got. I want to know if it was good. Please take photos. Sometimes I'll go to McDonald's and not look at the prices. Oh my goodness. He's rich. He's rich, everybody. I mean, honestly though, McDonald's, I feel like, is getting expensive. So, I honestly, you know, you might not be too far off. Are you gonna get, when you go to McDonald's, the next time you go to McDonald's, are you gonna get the new, is it the Big Arch? The last time I went to McDonald's, I went to pay and I was like, a large meal costs what now? Yeah, I have not gone, actually the last time I went was while I was in, well, technically it was in Brisbane. No, yeah, I actually did go in Brisbane once. Actually I went to McDonald's many times, but mostly because I needed to use their Wi-Fi. I only ate there once. Twice, technically. Anyway, but before that, it'd been a very long time. But yeah, prices at McDonald's. I remember the dollar menu. Where did that go? Where did the dollar menu go? I'm so... Where is this peak? Where's Mirror Peak? Is it there? Probably. But yes, please let me know. I really am curious about how the food tastes. I'm sure it's very good. But I want to know what the rich live like. So... What do you wear to a place like that? Is it also like, it's a fancy, like, establishment? Like, you need, like... Yeah, that's what I was about. I was like, is it a jacket type establishment? Is it a jacket type? It became like the dollar stores that had to change their name to Five Below because nothing there is $1 anymore. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think you might. Oh. Is that where I came from? That's so, yeah, I bet it's good though. I went to one fancy place, or well, like, I mean, I would say it's fancy. Oh, dodge, dodge. Fancy for me, but on the night before I left, Wivey and I went to like a nice hot pot place. I forget what it was called. I loved it. I thought the food was so good. But I want to Pickup Flare gun. I want to hear all about it.
Car. Just great.
But what else do you want for your birthday, Raph? For no reason. You think the birds are going to attack me while we're on this? I'm currently 411 in a game of Val because I queued in and then was more interested... or more interested in yapping about the restaurants. Your teammates. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Your teammates are like this Ross DTD guy. He's inting. At least that's a League of Legends thing. I don't know if people say that in Val. No! I wanted to hit the... Oh, we're fine. The little smoke guy loves pushing monsters.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's the only side mission thing that I want to do. Is shoot all the cans. That's the only one I care about. Who's around here? Ooh. I knew it. Ugh. It's just plain rude. Oh my goodness. How about that? Oh, you're already dead. Maybe let's switch to the flare. But I'm in the safe zone. Okay. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. We have been on such a journey. I would not walk on this, just FYI. Oh. Oh, look. Wonderful. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Leave me alone! Oh. Oh, my goodness. Let's Let's get off the bridge, please. Oh, goodness. Let's shoot you. I mean, it looks safe, right? Yeah, sure. Sure it does. Okay. How dare they attack me while I'm crossing one of those? Did I see yellow? I did. More flare gun stuff. They love giving flare gun stuff in these thingies. Should I be using them more? I guess now I have 12 shots with it. Maybe I'll keep it. Oh, is it? Mott at Cauldron Lake.
Mott had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Mott? I am forgetting who Mott is, or if we've met Mott. I don't think we've met Mott. So did we, like, phase into an alternate reality or something upon entering the cabin, or, like, upon getting there? That somehow seems less safe than just trying to climb it. There's no door there. Oh. Oh, good. Tom? I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Thomas Zane and CW, you talked to me on TV. That's so interesting. Okay. I mean, could that be written by... Because his girlfriend went missing? So is it like... Was she brought here and then, like... She writing all the yellow notes or something? I don't know. Uh-oh. Kablooey! very rude of them to attack me after I've fallen. What happens if I had, like, gone the right way the first time around? Is it possible to avoid that fight? I'm just trying to get to the end of this episode.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Weird.
Wait, are you? Wait. Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned.
There she is. I don't know if I realized this the person like pulling her down. Is the lake like a portal or something? That's why it's called Awen Lake.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
We're gonna stop here, but
Are you seriously telling me that right
it all got.
my deputies?
Oh my goodness! It's been a anagram.
The genre of the story
No.
seems to be shifting.
What's it called when like the letters are mixed up?
I was told that Alice had been kidnapped. But
Next
that
chapter, let's
was
go. No, 5 hours. I didn't realize. Well, we chatted a lot, but
eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked.
Awen Lake. The next chapter totally isn't. Oh goodness. There, yes, there. We did get distracted with desserts, which it's a pretty good distraction. I don't mind that as a distraction. Anyway, friends, we will stop there. Tomorrow, Tamario, YV is going to be on our stream as we play We Were Here Together. Very excited about that. I think Saturday we might do a stream. It might not be Alan Wake though. I think on Saturday, submitted questions? Thank you. I appreciate it. I think on Saturday, we're going to be looking at... Does anyone want to take a guess? Does anyone want to take a guess what Saturday might be? What could Saturday be? I'll give you... Yeah, I'm not even sure what to guess. I'll tell you. I think on Saturday, we're going to do the Paralympic mascots, a ranking of all of the Paralympic mascots. I think it's time. Because the Paralympics are going on. We did the main Olympics. I actually got a comment on my YouTube channel. Someone commented on the Olympic ranking video I did. And we're like, when are you going to do the Paralympic ones? And I don't recognize the name of anybody from here. Or at least their YouTube username is not the same as anyone's here. Someone named Wes Likes Pie. I don't know anybody named Wes in our community, but maybe someone just hasn't told me that their name is Wes, or that they like pie. I really don't know. And they were like, when are you gonna do that? So I was like, well, one, I know I said I wanted to do it in March. Two, it came up yesterday or the other day in YV's stream, where he was very upset with where I ranked the Sydney Olympic mascots. Like, I mean, it's hard to argue with someone who likes pie. So, yeah, so it was on my mind. So I was like, okay, so I've started to put it together already. I already have, there's not as many, I don't think. I don't know if it'll take us as long to do, I say, and then it'll take us another 4 hours. I mean, I had him in the same rank, so I agree. Wait. You had who in the same rank? You had who? Who what? Who, what, when, where? Little guy. Kobe? The little business, the little trophy or podium worthy guy. In the suit. Yeah, that's Kobe. Well, it came up in YV's stream. Oh, because I said, I'm curious what Brisbane's gonna do for the Olympics. Like what their mascot is. And I said, I hope it's better than what Sydney did. And he took a lot of offense to that. And he took that personally. And I still submit, I think Sydney's is terrifying. I don't like Sydney's mascots. Not a big fan of them. But he was very upset by it. And then was like, how dare you put this thing on over them? Looks like he was collecting them. Well, I think he said that he had like some McDonald's toys of them, and he remembers them very fondly. But that's why I didn't post mine, because they were low as well. I mean, I don't know. I think he just needs to hear the truth. I find them frightening. I find that they are... I don't know. I don't like the style they did for them. But there, and I haven't really I've been, again, trying to not look too hard at the Paralympic ones. I think there's less total because I think some years there was not a Paralympic Games, or they started later or something. Plus, I think I don't know if all of them have had mascots. Anyway, we'll be able to take a look at them. But the goal will be to rank them separate from the non-Paralympic mascots. I'm not going to be like, I don't think I will compare them, for the exception of when the mascot is like based on the non-Paralympic mascot. I think that's the only time I'll like compare them. Because there are some that it's like, oh, it's like the non-Paralympic mascot, but just a little bit different. And so I think that's worth taking a look at. But for the most part, for the rest of them, it won't be like a, well, that was, you know, the year of this mascot, and I like that mascot better, so this one isn't that. So we're comparing the Paralympic mascots to Paralympic mascots. So I think that should be Saturday. I think that'd be fun. And then we'll continue Alan Wake on Monday. Or whenever. I did order a plush of this year's mascots. That's fun. What was it? There was Milo and forget what it was called. Forget what the other one was called. Anyway, but I've been also and I think what I'm going to try to do so it doesn't take as long, Tina and Milo. That's right, Cortina. I'm going to try, because I think one thing that took longer also was like getting extra pics of all the mascots. I'm going to try to do that beforehand. So that way, quick and easy. Though, so far, it seems like, especially some of the older ones, it's hard to find any photos of the Paralympic Games mascots. So we'll see. We'll see. It seems like some of the newer or like more up-to-date Olympic Games, it's easier to find stuff, but like some of the older ones, it's been more difficult. But anyway, friends, that is it for us today. Thank you very much for being here. It's your fault, Daz. My fault. That's my fault. Not my fault. Quickly check Discords. Oh my gosh. Daz bought a Switch 2. Amazing. What did you get? Pokopia? Are you gonna be playing Pokopia? Everyone's playing Pokopia right now. So many Pokopes. That's amazing. I haven't got Pokemon yet, but that was my primary reason to get it. Amazing. I am slowly being tempted to get it. I've been playing Stardew in Jealousy. I think this will be very. You'll have to tell me what you think. I've been very tempted to get it. It's just sort of like, it's expensive. It's an expensive game. So I don't know. I'm just sort of like, yeah. Bear has been just on the Pokopia grind. Huffing that Pokopium, if you will. If I ever stream Pokopia, that's going to be my first title. But Pokemon! That's still very exciting, though. That's exciting, though, Daz. Congrats on getting a Switch, too. Well, that's very funny. I've been trying to find Psyduck. I don't know where... that's the thing. I just would love Psyduck. I would love to have Psyduck in my, you know, I just want to follow me everywhere. But thought he'd be in the water lily biome, but he's not. Weird. what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I think the plan is tomorrow we were here together with Huivy. And that is at I need to head out. My alarm goes off in less than 5 hours. Madrigal, please get some sleep. We're going to be ending stream here just momentarily. But yeah, so the plan is tomorrow. It's 2 p.m. my time. So calculate that accordingly. 8 a.m. Brisbane. So that'll be tomorrow. Saturday, we'll do the Paralympic mascot rankings. And then we'll continue Alan Wake on Moon Day. But before we go, let me just give a couple of thank yous to Jonzo. Jonzo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. And preface, this is a joke for being a part of my downline. Joke. Gigi, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bear for the 100 bits. And Raph, thank you so much for the resub of 21 months. And a happy birthday tomorrow, Raph. I hope you have a super, super wonderful day. But that's it for us today, friends. Let's all end for the night, go to sleep, or continue on with your day. Especially because ads are about to play. But anyway, friends, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, etc. Bear, get some sleep. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!